Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. Back. We're good. Mike's not muted, right? Nope. Okay, good. Alright, we'll see what happens today and tomorrow, guys. Then it's time for Mr. Pandaria Remixticle or whatever they're calling it. We'll see. Hopefully we can get some keys done this week. Last week was fucking painful. But we did still get a good amount. Ballas, what's up, buddy? Saw your post in the Discord. Jealous as fuck. Let's see if we can hit the lottery too. Riverstic, what's up, buddy? Mike works. Good luck on your vault. Thanks, man. Yeah, hopefully we're gonna get a nice vault. This will be probably we definitely won't get to go in next week. Can't see us getting 8 keys done in these 2 days, but we'll see. Oh, I have to rant, bro. So I tried to do hard mode. I'm never doing that again. That's a complete fucking waste of time. We spent over an hour in there and we only killed 2 bosses. Now I got a belt, so that's good. At least I got something out of it. But yeah, we wiped 8 times to the Blood of Galacrown or whatever it's called. Unbelievable. This shaman healer, they actually had, it was 4 people from Azralan, so I guess I should have realized, but the 4 people, like only 2 of them knew any of the fights. The other 2 were just like straight carried. But it was like actually easy mode. The first 2 bosses were joke mode. Even though all 4 people died, I was still able to solo save them. But it was not good. The 3rd boss, like the shaman, he would get the ball and he would just start running around in circles. Like he was like fucking like backflipping and shit. And I said to him, I'm like, literally stand still. I will come and get it from you. He's like running away from me. I'm like, we can't do the fight like this, dude. He's the healer. Like you can't be running around 20 seconds for every time you get the orb. The idea of that dungeon is good, but damn, it sounds rough. I would say it's totally impossible to pug it. It's probably doable, but you're gonna need like people who are very like, you need to like look at their score from last season, I think, because these guys were like, the guys were 18, 1900 or 20 whatever, 29, 2800, and they literally had no idea what they're doing in there. 5-10 minimum and multiple times for everyone in the group. Hard mode is ridiculous if you're, but I mean, these guys were good. Like they were good. The rep pally was doing like 1 million. He did 1.1 million damage on the burst of the 2nd boss. The boss was dead in like a minute, but everybody died because the mechanics go out. Like 2 guys got hit by the tank mechanic, which I'm not fully aware of if I did something wrong. But from what I could tell, you just stand in the slow zone and then move. Seems like that's the only thing. But 2 guys got hit by my tank mechanic. It's like, alright. One of them was the healer, obviously. I swear I have absolutely the worst luck with vault this season so far. 3 cloaks. You got 3 cloaks in 1 vault? Yeah, you should record that and send that to Blizzard. That should be like pretty much mathematically impossible. That's why I'm okay with the 515. Yeah, and so then I went to go do the normal mode. And I sat there for 45 minutes and no healer signed up. Not 1 healer. Now, the guy had it listed in fucking Japanese or whatever fucking language these people speak. So, I mean, I knew what it was, but yeah, I don't know if other people couldn't tell what dungeon it was, and they wouldn't change it. I got 3 weapons, week 2, 2 next, and a wrist this week. Yeah, all right, let's see what we get. But yes, that's probably, I was really pissed off. I had like a full 2 hours free, and I was like, oh, well, let's go get the trinket. This thing is just not going away, huh? Boots are probably the pick this week, though, yeah. Not very good stats. We could also, oh no, we already have, well, I mean, it's a small upgrade, but don't really feel like that's a good pick because I already have it on a lower item level anyway. So we'll take the boots. There's a longer term upgrade. Plus I haven't even upgraded my boots yet. Oh, wait, what from the raid? 480. Transmog. We'll get that someday. They can just stand the opposite side of you on the 2nd boss. Because they're running around in circles, like trying to dodge the mechanic, like the ball mechanics. You know what I mean? Instead of just like maximizing their movements, they're just like the shaman. Like I did record it, but I should have did something with the footage. I only recorded it because I was hoping I was gonna get the item. But yeah, this dude was like straight up just running, like he had no idea what he was doing on any of the encounters. And then the last 3 pulls of the third boss, the fucking Shadow Priest went resto, or went discipline. So we had 2 healers and people still couldn't survive. It's crazy. What are the affixes this week? It is Fortified, Afflicted, Raging. Alright, let's go get a Watcher's Loam. Maybe this week the shoulders will finally drop for me from BH. I ran that place so many times. I will forever have 476 shoulders. Yeah. I can always try to do some zeros too.
Well then,
we'll do hard mode. I got super lucky with those belts, so that belt was the last piece I didn't have upgraded, minus the trinkets.
Go.
I probably won't even craft anything because we're only going to play 2 days this week. So we'll see what next week's vault offers and then make that decision. But yeah, we're going to have something to craft as well. But yeah, let's look for keys. We should hopefully be able to get some scorer. Oh, right. Okay, I was like, what? See, this is what they have listed. El Alba de Infinito Mythico. I don't know what that means, but I assume based on this fact this is Dawn of the Infinite Mythic, that's what the dungeon is. So maybe let's sit with something more normal. Alright, well, we still need a bunch of 13s. Well, mostly 13s. We only have 1 13 done. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at Tyrannical? No, that is fortified. Okay. Olderman's definitely one of them. Robot Life Pools is one of them. Bargainite Hot. I mean, at least I have these 14s too. I don't fear them. Got invited to Robot Life Pools. Robot Love Pools. Let's call it that. Robot Love Pools. I just joined a hard mode group. I wonder how it will go. I'll record it. I'm running. Yes, can't wait for Mop Remix this week. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Time at Old War 12 and you're 3K. Yeah, I probably won't go back to 12. 13 should be very much in reach. And we also only need 1 more boss kill and we'll get our helmet enchant. Didn't record it, I know, but I had Halls 4 where I had to solo 35 million on bosses in multiple runs. Yeah, Monday is just bad. That's the first time I played on the Sunday in a long time too, and I was surprised how bad the experience was. I did the LFR to get the rest, so I only have 1 boss needed this week. And even that was bad. I was the top damage on 2 fights. I did that second wing and I was the top damage on both bosses in it. I'm pulling my hair out doing 2 and you're doing 14. Oh well. Probably 14s are probably easier than 2s. At this point, anybody still doing 2 is probably really undergeared or new or something. That's why you gotta record them. Because you're running into, what would they call it? Diamond in the rough kind of content, you know? Stuff you won't normally see. I actually got the helm on Evoker day 1. Had to do full heroic run though. Oh, does it give more than normal? Or whatever, LFR? Promise everyone gets a 2 even if they aren't ready for it? Yep. Everybody starts at 2, even the best players in the world. Recently started watching your pug humor videos. They are great. Similar to those videos of hardcore deaths. That's a cool way to look at it. Yeah, I like that. You're gonna play Mop Remix. I'm gonna fucking hit Mop Remix so hard, man. But it's gonna be on my 2nd channel, so if you guys are interested in seeing that, make sure you're ready to go on the 2nd channel. It's in the description. You can run all difficulties. Oh, what the fuck? I wish I knew that. I would have finished it last week. I did not expect that to be the case. That's a shame. I would have finished it last week. Did record a Robot Love Pools. Also sent it on mail though, so it's only mildly funny, where the shaman decided to reincarnate the first mob. Oh, that's always funny when somebody does some shit like that. When you're 5 feet away from the entrance and somebody fucking dies and then reincarnates. Yeah, there's the cop coming in clutch with that link. Make sure you guys are ready for that, because that is gonna be a lot of Mop Remix content on that channel. You pull the Juggernaut on fortified? Yeah, these mobs are easy. It's the other mobs that are dangerous. These Terra Sentries, these are the ones that, no, Earthshaper, these are the ones that'll wipe you. Are you going to sing? Not today, probably, but why? What do you do for work? IRL, this is it. You're watching it. Is Mob Remix good for leveling new characters? Yes. I do wonder if having to kill Garage 40 at 55 days will be a bit much. Yeah, I won't be getting that. Don't like that at all, but I'm glad they put it in for those who really, really want it. I, for one, love skipping mobs like the Juggernaut, so the key to spans if one person dies and releases. Yeah, that's... Not going to be doing that unless we need to. You look exactly like the CIO of a company I've done work for. Oh, that's nice. Nope. I don't think I've ever actually listened to anything by Miley Cyrus before, but I had your version of Wrecking Ball stuck in my head. Miley Cyrus is an incredible singer, like one of the best singers on the planet, but unfortunately tons of drama. That day one lockout thing works with mob world bosses. Yeah, I've heard. I drove by a sign that says Metro doesn't care about us. That's incorrect. Don't let anybody tell you that. Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How are you into mob for all the transmogs? I definitely want a lot of the collectibles, no doubt, but I'm really mostly into it for the gameplay. How's your vaults? Not great, yeah. Jix luck prediction. I get my mount drop last day after buying it. Oh yeah, that's probably gonna happen. I wonder how much bronze you can realistically farm. Yeah, I don't really plan on farming it. Like, I'll probably just level characters and buy the cosmetics, but I want to put all my bronze into gearing up my main character. Hopefully it won't be like super tedious to get. I'm hoping it won't be. That's the only problem with pulling that conservatively. Now we end up adding a ton of time to this area.
If only you could have understood
Is that gonna aggro? I'm not really sure. What the fuck was that?
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Yeah, it didn't even damage me. I literally didn't take damage from it. I was almost at max item level. I was getting about 10k bronze an hour. Yeah. Was it like super degenerate grinding, or was it straight up just kill enemies without any real... Like, it reminds me of this thing in Legion, I'm sure you remember it, where people were like farming. I don't even remember what they were farming, but they were just like joining raid groups and just farming mobs on outside of Tomb of Sargeras. You remember that? I don't remember what that even was for, but I remember people doing it like crazy. And I definitely won't be doing that. Hey, Diabolical, what's up, buddy? How the hell are you? I hope they fix the actual bugs in Remix, like explosive kick hitting 1,200 times. I'm sure there's going to be lots of changes and fixes, but it's got to be mostly a surprise because they didn't talk about it at all. There's probably even more surprises, like things that we'll be surprised by. I was farming the Ordos Elites. Okay. The heroics were a good source of it, or that was just because you wanted to break up the monotony? Making anything besides the Death Knight. I will definitely be doing leveling challenges on the second channel on Mop Remix. That's my main goal, is to just have a lot of fun with a lot of different characters and do some fun leveling challenges. Did that go live today? Nope, that is Thursday at 1 Eastern. Waiting for Season 4, Diablo 4 Season 4 launch. Yeah, was that today, or when is that? Good source, and I was getting blues with a low primary stat. Okay. Doing dungeons won't be the worst. I mean, I obviously like dungeons. Oh, it goes live at 1. Oh, wow, okay. The heroics were mostly waiting on elite respawns. Got it. Probably be very quick queues too now when it's live, unlike on the PTR. Don't know what to do on mop. I already have one of every class. Yeah, I mean, I won't be doing anything with the characters once they go. I'll probably just end up deleting them. We'll see. What race should I make? I don't even know. You could make any race too. I'll probably make human. Maybe female human. I've never played a female human Death Knight. I assume at 70 when we're geared up, we're going to fly through heroics. No, so like there's no such thing as geared up. That's the cool thing about it. Like the gear you drop, the gear you get to drop is like a drop in the bucket of the power. Because you have to invest tons of gear, tons of bronze into upgrading the gear and the gems and all the other stuff, like all the other sources of power. It seems like you'll get way more power from just completing all the achievements than you would from actual content. Which is why I'm so excited for it, because I love that. Yeah, the cloak is the real power, yeah. Any good changes to Death Knight interrupt, mobility, crowd control, and the new talents? I made a whole video on that, but no real changes to that kind of stuff. But if you want to see my thoughts to it, I would definitely check it out. Alright, well either way, that's an 8. No, it's a 7.5 minute split. That's really good, even though we had to sit there for like 30 seconds waiting for that ad.
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I
guess I'm on the
require
total
your
wrong
aid
side.
above.
I'm trying to convince my friends to do a LAN party. Can you still do LAN parties? I didn't even realize.
The exposed
Mop remix about to go
pools are
crazy.
in
I know, I
great
can't wait.
danger. A powerful primary
Yeah, you're gonna be able to do
is attempting
LFR while
burn
leveling.
off
That's
the
fucking
nesting
crazy.
areas. You must clear
This
them
could be
to
like the
protect them.
future of what
I
WoW
will
looks
keep
like, man.
watch from
I'm
above
really
while I
fucking
confront
excited for
the
it.
dragon who is leading this assault.
Quickly, take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
Beware.
WoW on mobile? Oh, you're never gonna be able to play WoW on mobile now. I'm just happy it's 55 days long. Oh, is that confirmed or?
Beware.
55 days.
Beware.
You should see just how many of the old crew you can get together to raid and remix. And I won't be raiding. Like I said, my goal is to try to solo everything.
Beware.
That's why I want to put all this power into my character, to see what the upper limits of a fully fleshed out character in this version is. Oh, it's like officially on there now. I didn't even realize.
Beware.
Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so that's, yeah, interesting. It's not a LAN party, and since someone is duct taped to the ceiling. Whoa. You guys do that kind of shit?
Beware.
Sandesh kisses, no focus on the head. Would fit into the 2-month patch cadence, so it might be followed up by the pre-patch. I think it'd literally be like 100% followed up by the pre-patch now. Pre-patch is coming that week. Or maybe the week after, but I would expect it to be that week.
Beware.
Love the different interrupts and knockbacks and stuff, but maybe we want to use our actual interrupts. Yeah, just not interested.
Beware.
Oh, right. Looking to fix as well. Hey, Caliban, what's up, big welcome. Super slow. You see how slow that was? That was funny.
Beware.
Metro, you seem to be a combination of Kurt Cobain and a wizard. Oh, really? Which wizard?
Beware.
Managed to get my first 15 done last week. Nice. What key?
Beware.
Bracken hide. Oh, cool. How did things go? Radagast the Brown. Oh, bro, that's a bad one. Not pleased with that one. Almost two chested it. Whoa.
Beware.
Did you do like fancy skip at the beginning or whatever? Yeah, my magic trick is watch the group disappear.
Run away, little girl.
Mine's two skips. Yeah, I wish I could see that done. I would like to try it, but I don't know how to.
Well
Don't know how to
done.
suggest it.
You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Beware.
Ah, fuck that up. That's my kick. I would have said one of the blue wizards. Yeah, they've never been featured in any media depiction, right?
Beware.
Before Game of Thrones, I was a huge fan of the Tolkien universe, but I just like Westeros better. I like the lower fantasy of it all. Then again, these people are in on the trick. They're disappearing themselves. So when these characters transfer to live, what does the item level look like? That's a great question. I don't know what happens to the gear. Because obviously those gems aren't coming with it. Maybe they just are like a boosted character at that point. I don't know. They shrouded themselves in mystery so they fit you well. Whoa. Do you think I do that? Where's this dragon at? There it is. Wait up now, fellas. Not trying to have another clip. Tolkien is badass. He was, yep. Without him, there wouldn't be Game of Thrones, so you gotta love it. If not, then I guess you hate it. This kind of necklace, turn on the investigators. I would assume the gems are coming with? No. That would break the fucking game. What is your character DK name? My character I'm playing? You can't see it? It's Metro Nice.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
They will deactivate at level 80. I mean, if you think so, I don't know. Don't see those coming with it. That would break the game for whatever time they're still there. Is there a Metro mean? No. It's nice because of, like, for a long time, whenever anybody would say a comment that I just didn't really feel like answering or have much of an answer to, I would just say nice.
Beware.
Now I kind of say gotcha. Like a comment before. This guy's like, I came back for season 4 and I did 4 keys and they were all 2s and they all disbanded. This game's dead. Gotcha.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I was ready as Metro on ice. Nah, that's not
to
it.
the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Good morning, Metro Bird. What's up? Welcome. Metro gotcha. Yep. Can we actually skip this currently with the count? I don't actually know the answer to that. Probably a good idea given we're a little slow in the split.
Beware.
Oh yeah, it's raging again. That's how those casts are getting off. I forgot about raging. Fuck. I was like, why am I not able to stun them?
Beware.
It would be cool if remix became the default way to play. Way to level characters in live game. They basically are 2 separate experiences anyway. I like it. I like the idea of that, yeah. Okay, let's try skipping it. I don't know.
Before she can summon
We got a priest too, right? Sit up.
Through you myself.
That's why we skipped it. So we can get the last timing. We're gonna wait for the ad, I guess.
Fire, consume my enemy.
Or not. That won't aggro trash, right? There we go.
You cannot escape the heat.
The max item level on Mythic track is 428 and mob caps at 428. Do I think it's coincidence? No. Why? Are you in the cop camp that you think the power that we get from mob remix is going to transfer over?
To the flame.
Port once again proving to be the easier fix? Oh, absolutely.
You cannot escape the heat. Crispy.
Just kidding.
The overwhelmed.
Gems? No gems. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
You cannot escape the heat. To the flame. You cannot escape the heat. Run away, little girl.
Oh, we will not be able to res this fella. I was too far away from him at this point.
By the flame. You cannot escape the heat.
2, 1.
To the flame.
Running from Blazebound often killed me as a Death Knight, as annoyingly the damage from the boss keeps going and nothing in range to Death Strike. Yeah, that happens to me frequently. It's a lot easier to survive this season though because we have the cheat Death Trinket, but yeah, it's a very common issue.
3, 2, 1.
Consume my enemies.
Basically only going to be cleaving the boss down for the rest of the fight. Not really able to actually attack it. So I should have kicked the or grabbed the battle res on the paladin.
The overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's like literally ad dies. All right, next ad. My Ashkander is doing 6k overall. Have you noticed how much the legendary is doing? Oh, I don't know. On this fight, it's doing 17. Well, in terms of overall DPS, it looks like 22k.
Consume my enemies. Run away, little girl. Run away.
2, 1.
The overwhelmed.
And that's just on this fight. Will you be doing the Panda remix? And if so, what character will you leveling? I will be doing the Pandaria remix on my second channel, which is in the description. And I will be playing the Death Knight at the first, like on the onset of it. Oh, you should go look. But I plan on doing a lot of leveling challenges and different types of content on there, so. Alright, I mean 9 minutes, probably doable. Provided we actually have count.
Vile monster! I protect these life pools.
I don't know that we do.
No!
Have you had a chance to upgrade the Fire Shield ring? No, I don't think much at all. We're waiting to get a different ring so I don't have to use the... I think I tried it. I don't remember, honestly.
2, 1.
You look short.
Beware.
On count, I think so, yeah. 4% short. Oh, yeah, probably right. Fuck, go back. What do you have to pull to be able to skip that pack, I guess is the question. For D&D, I always like it without add cursor, honestly. It just feels right. Oh, really?
2,
You mean dropping it like this? Yeah, I prefer this too, but that's mostly because that's how it's always been for me.
beware.
Like, I don't know when they added the add cursor thing. I think that was like Shadowlands, but I have not had a ton of success with using it, so I just don't. More trash in the left of the hall, first hall, you know. Did you pull both dragons? No. Skip the fire dragon and then the pack that was patrolling in front of the boss.
2, 1. Beware.
Yeah. Hard pack.
3, 2, 1.
Did 14 ruby life pulls. Last week we actually killed the Firebird and skipped Thunder. Oh, really? That one's easier? I feel like that one's really hard because you have to fight it in its enrage phase. That 3 channeler pull is insane. Yeah, it's pretty tough. We almost survived it. It's good for some things, I'll admit, but I feel like it's more precise without it at times. Yeah, I agree. I think it depends on what healer you have, certainly. Watch someone on an 18 and do it with an 18 with a group. Oh, really? Yeah, we don't have count, yeah. Metro will have exactly 100% count. I don't know about that. I think this gives 13%, but maybe.
Beware.
What to this probably? Yep.
1.
And that's it. So we'll never figure out the count anyway.
Beware.
Second wipe incoming. Oh, Paladin's just gonna die. Where did you guys wipe at to be behind on time? Basically, the trash just farmed these guys. Probably like 10 deaths to the trash up here.
Beware.
And because I pulled so conservatively downstairs, we ended up having to wait like 30 full seconds for the patrol. Really good if you guys can just wipe to it, I guess. Before I fixed my blood DK stats, I capped out at 82% parry and rune weapon. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Hey Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Usually wait until we get the first channel kick before chaining that second pack in. Getcha. I bet we had 100% parry on Mob Remix. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see the upper ends of it.
One.
Jesus.
Beware.
Actually, you skipped Scorch Link. I was wrong about 100%. Oh, really? I needed just a Scorch Link, then we would have been alright? I don't know, can you actually not pull that patrolling pack and still get the Scorch Lings? I guess so. 100% parry and rune means the Absorb Gem gets full value. You're right. I forgot to do a key. Such a bonehead. What, you didn't do one all last week? Is that what you're saying? Is there any challenging content in Mop Remix? I think like the whole thing will be a challenge to some degree. Guess that was me pulling those ads in there.
Beware.
That's why I like it, because it feels like it's going to be like really just about what you want to do with the character, you know? There's pretty much infinite progression. Spliff with somebody, welcome. Just kept putting it off and forgot. Had like 11 days of work straight.
Beware.
Do you have any 14th in time? No. That mob hits. Well, yeah, if you don't break the shield, you die. Without AMS, I guess I can't survive it. A Geo with somebody, welcome. Hits for whatever absorb is left. Oh, interesting. That makes sense.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Which keys are the killers? I feel like they're all about the same difficulty this season, which is cool. I wish they would make blood better on the next expansion. Seems like they don't know how to fix them. I think they're pretty solid. It's just vengeance is really broken, right? That mob has the absorb gem. Holda is worse and it's not closed. Yeah, I know you think that. I don't really feel like that, but I think they're all. Uldaman's definitely harder than the other, but I wouldn't say it's not close at all. It's that dungeon I don't find any issue with at all. Just a couple bosses that are really tough, and that's it. Blood rework is incoming. Yeah, probably. We'll see. I can get 50% crit with Corrupting File and Buzzing Runes. It's more like 36% parry. Yeah, we're 4% short. We're fucking ton short. Wow. We won't ever do that again, I guess.
Beware.
That's enough. Jew, what's somebody welcome.
2.
Reload project as well, welcome. I'd say update the timer with on-death affix is bad. Update timer with on-death affix is bad, was that?
Beware.
I hated Umber Skull last week myself. Just watching your DPS get zapped by crystals. Right. I mean, obviously, the bosses can be hard, but... Oh, the Uldaman timer. I get it, I get it. Yeah, the timer's not really been, like, I haven't felt like the timer's been tight. We were close to double upgrading that when we finally upgraded it last week.
Let us destroy these insects.
Oh. Did not expect that to happen that quickly.
Beware.
I've had groups just ignore the totem completely. Oh, and Uldaman. Yeah, that one's definitely the boss that we keep wiping too. I logged in this morning thinking today was remix. Oh, yeah, no. Thursday 1 Eastern. They wouldn't just like launch it like that. You'd know if it was available. Does this boss have a mount model? No, I don't think so. Do you by any chance have your damage type weak aura anywhere? Yep. Yeah, it's in the UI video. You can grab it from there. Gotta give peeps like us a chance to get our weekly keys in before Remix launches.
Thank you, champion.
Yeah, right. I like the
Life
Thursday
walls are
launch,
safe
actually.
for the moment, but
Works
the
well for me.
primalists are still a threat.
Did you see we can get the
We
Chen
must
hat
be
transmog?
vigilant,
Yeah, I think
lest we
that's
be caught off
the one that
guard.
Cop already wears, isn't it? I don't even know where he got that, but
3, 2, 1.
Doom, what's up? Welcome. The helm is a cosmetic from Shadowpan. Okay. And now there's like a full set, I guess, right? This is a tad different. Okay. How was your vaults? Not great, I would say.
3,
But it was good.
1.
I did get an upgrade. I've almost killed us after the timer was over. Replica Shadowpan helmet. Sweet. Well, at least we finished it. Guess there's at least one guy from the stream in here. At least we finished it because I really needed we really need some completions this week. Another week, another shafted RNG vault. Oh yeah. Cool. All right. Robot love pools. 13. Complete key. Week 4. Fortified. Incorporeal. No, it's afflicted. I always confuse these two up. Afflicted raging, yep. Evocation shaman. Retribution warrior. Black priest and lazy dragon. No, that guy was actually devastation. Perfect. Not lazy dragon. Metro, have you ever tried archery? I played a hunter a little bit here and there, but okay. On to the next. Huh? Oh, I didn't click it, I guess. Do you ever bother healing the afflicted? Absolutely not, no. What was the weapon's overall DPS? Let's see. $27,000 DPS. Best way to not get bad vaults, get many of them. Then when it goes bad, you're even more mad. 27k, yeah. Out of 192k overall. Ashkander is like a baby foam weapon. Yeah, that's not gonna compete. Because this is like a huge AoE thing, right? I don't think the other one does any AoE component, does it? It's not a single target, I believe. Hey, Gag, what's up, buddy? Welcome. While getting a teeth cleaning, uh-oh. Well, hopefully you're gonna have no cavities. Oh, you have to... I don't even have the flight stones to craft anything either way. 200 to 400k damage on a single target auto attack, gotcha. Oops. Enjoying the season so far? Understanding squared. Welcome. Yes, very much so. It is a very enjoyable season, even despite all the problems we've had. very challenging as well. This guy says, what I write in command. Sorry, my English are not perfect. Guide me, please. I download them. What I should do now. What I type / command and what. How I choose your UI in Titan. Please, mate, help me. I really enjoy your UI and want it. Tell me what to type. I feel like people are more picky this season than ever. It's definitely like the most meta enforced season out of all of them for sure. I think I heard in your weapon about the talent reworks that you don't use ERW. What do you take instead? Do you still use Icy Talons? No. Here's what talents I have currently. Empowered Rune Weapon is the word. Dragonflight Season 2, what do you mean? I feel like people are more picky. Oh, you're responding to that comment, I guess. I mean, I feel like it's worse this season than Season 2, honestly. I think a lot of people... Oh, okay, sorry. I think a lot of people built this thing up in their head in Season 2 that they couldn't possibly play without Og and Shadow Priest and Fire Mage, but in reality, like, 50% of our keys didn't have those things. And we still had the same success rate with them without them. What's the mod where you can specifically see what roles are in? That is not a mod. That's the default game now. I have a weak order that tracks declines and number of keys you sign up to. I signed up to 102 last night without an invite. Oh, wow. That's a lot. How long does that take you to... Do you let it go out or do you, like, rotate through them? Because if that's 102 divided by 5 times 5 minutes. 102. 510 minutes. Recently talented Umbilicus. Kind of frustrating. The absorb is so time limited. I hoped it would be until the damage accrued is inflicted. Oh, that would be overpowered as shit. Have you not seen how big some of them are? You would literally be just chaining Umbilicuses into each other. You'd never break it. You'd have Umbilicus for the entire dungeon. Especially with the set bonus. You would just keep refilling it. Why did you get kicked? Probably they wanted a Vengeance instead. They saw a Vengeance sign up or something. Just like what we were talking about. Okay, Robot Life Love Pools again. Double Rat. Impossible to get a group as a duo of Windwalker, Monk, and Hand Shaman, even for keys 3 to 6. Oh, you gotta just do your own key at that level, right? I want the not absorbed amount of shield left to explode for AoE damage. They could do that maybe in the hero talents, but I don't think they want like a talent to be that powerful because that would be overpowered as shit. Think about that, right? Because you might not even be tanking. Like in a raid fight with tons of ads, then you're just talking about like a 5 million damage burst every 40 seconds or something. Did you buy the bullion piece this week? Yeah, no. I'll do that. I don't even know that I will do that, to be honest, at this rate. Are we hoping for some juicy drama disbands today? I wouldn't say I'm hoping for it, but obviously I'm hoping to get completed keys because there's only going to be 2 days of streaming Mythic Plus today, or this week, so. When did you start playing WoW? Let's see. 50 minutes ago is when I logged on. If you played Vengeance, you'd probably be 200 to 300 score higher. Maybe, but I've never played Vengeance before, so probably not, honestly. Is there a cheat death trinket this season? No, you have to get it from the 0. Do you have an opinion on the new concentration stat? I read it. I didn't fully understand it. I don't really care about professions that much. It's a cool concept, but it's not something that I'm gonna like sink my whole investment. You know, I don't want to spend a ton of time learning about it. Sorry, let me rephrase. What year did you start playing WoW? You mean today, or because it's 2024? If the answer is Or do you mean like when did I first buy WoW? Is that your question? If so, I got it the day it came out back in Classic.
4.
15 minutes ago, yeah, it's still 2024. Isn't it kind of odd Blizzard plans to end the season this Thursday? Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking. Why don't you buy bullion items? Because I didn't get the bullion yet. I just did Mythic Plus.
Alex Straza charged us with
You have to do the raid to get it.
from the primalists. I pray they're not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
You can just do Raid Finder and get multiple from one boss. I'm aware, yep. That's how I've gotten them in the past, I think, but I know that. You only want Mythic Plus live streamed here. That's pretty much all we do, yeah. I know you love Mythic Plus. What did you do before it existed? I was actually a guild master of a raiding guild from the end of TBC until the beginning of, well, about halfway through BFA. I mean, Shadowlands.
Three, two, one.
Pop was there. I'm really into Dragonflight. I don't know if I'm going to spend too much time on Mob, yeah. It's fun, but both are fun. It's like a 1 or 2 week thing, though, I think. Like, surely you want some of the cosmetics, right? You can just hop on there and level character, fuck around for a bit, and get all the stuff you want, and then move on. Being Raid Master is life-consuming. Yes, being Guild Master is life-consuming. That's what really fucked me up. Having to spend all my free time recruiting people was the worst fucking thing ever. That's what I said. People go hard as fuck 1 to 2 weeks, and then people will fall off. Yep, it's like good content just for that. I think like that's probably what they want. That's why it's only gonna last like 2 months. I joined that guild. A John Denver voice guiding me along the raid. I will break this cloak on Mop. I did LFR to get mine. First boss and dip took less than 5 minutes and brought a Grief Torch. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I don't even know what I would buy, honestly. I almost sold Heroics in 2 days. Can't wait to see what's possible in 55 days. I know, I can't wait. Soloed, yeah. Rage Heart? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I have, like, if I was worried about trinkets, I'd just put this on. But I don't feel like either are good long-term options, so I'm not super excited about either of them.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not fail.
I actually catch your stream for once, question mark? I think so. Seems to be the case, yeah. That was a great reactive rings by the priest. Yeah, and then they popped the wings on themselves too, looks like. This is epic, not watching VOD, but actual stream. You're here all the time. What are you talking about?
Beware.
This is all a hallucination. I wouldn't be surprised. Double rat. The priest not running back after eating charges classic? Well, no, because he can't. You'd have to skip the mob again, that's what I'm saying. That's why skipping in this area is so volatile, because all it takes is one death and now we got this guy sat here, you know? It's unfortunate, but pugs are a little, you gotta think ahead. You can fade right past it? Oh, really? Well, he got charged by the mini boss. I don't think he knows that. I'm all in your videos, but streams I'm barely because you stream prime work hours. Oh, okay, yeah, you might be right. I just recognize your name. Can he soothe it? I don't think he can soothe that mob now.
You will not interfere.
1.
Consume you. Be frozen and shatter.
Beware.
Consume you.
3, 2, 1.
I am sorry, but I need your strength, little ones. My children.
I think it's safe to say I'm not getting the cheat death trinket this season if I have to go through this much effort every week. If you can find a group for the regular 0, then yeah, I'll try again for sure, but the fact that we sat there for 45 minutes and nobody applied to it on a Sunday night is like, oh man. That scared me. I don't know if that's normal or it was because people were fucking put like a Spanish title or something, but I've been soaking the ground ice on Death Knight. Is it too much damage? I could definitely do it, but I can't get every single one, so that's way too much damage to take all 4 of them each time they come out. Usually if there's one out of place, I'll grab it. Most people do Dawn earlier in the week. Yeah, that's probably a part of it, no doubt.
2, 1.
But like, I'm not even like, there wasn't even like a 480 guy signing up. You know what I mean? There was nobody, not a single person. I could have just soloed. I should have just soloed the first 2 bosses, but they probably would have been pissed off. I was like, you guys want to just try without a healer then? Like, just invite a 50 DPS? Because like at this rate, like, literally all I need you guys to do is be there on the 3rd boss and I can finish this myself. It was crazy how easy it was to solo the trash as well. It was like a fucking normal dungeon. The mobs died in like, it was like a minute of soloing. It was really weird. The heroic, or like the Mythic 0 version versus the hard mode version must be like hugely different. I did it Monday. Let's say they were so dumb they thought it was over at a Ridicron. Yeah, I tried hard mode. I told the story early on, so it's still being talked about, but I tried hard mode and we spent an hour in there and couldn't kill the 3rd boss after 8 wipes. And then I tried to spend another 45 minutes doing the 0 and I couldn't get the 0, like no group would form. There was 0 healers. Next time you decide to do it, hit me up. I mean, unless you're a healer, like I said, like there's 3 DPS, no problem. One guy even left and we replaced him. Like it was not a problem finding DPS, but just no healers.
I require your aid above.
Hard mode is so hard. It's actually crazy how hard that was, yeah. That 3rd boss hit me harder than any boss I've ever fought in a Mythic, any type of dungeon. You know, in hard mode, every death scales to HP and damage up. Wait, what? No way, right? That would, maybe that's why it was so hard. That's not true.
You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront
It
the
does?
dragon
What?
who is leading this assault.
But it resets every time you wipe, surely, right? Or do you mean like it's a permanent? They fixed that week 1? Okay, I was gonna say there's no way that's supposed to be that way. Healing is in a weird spot in Dragonflight. I finally took the plunge off healer to DPS. Been enjoying myself a lot more. Yeah, no, I mean that's just, you're just describing DPS. You'd say the same thing about tanking if you were tanking. DPS is just infinitely easier than the other 2 roles. Especially because you can have 3 people and one guy can just get carried and it's still fine. 100% I tried tanking at week 1. The 2nd boss ended up having 1 billion HP. Yeah, that's a bug. No way that's supposed to be that way. I know you're not healing. I was just saying that. I appreciate the offer, but in reality the thing I needed was a healer. I went Dev Evoker. I can safely say I didn't tanking easier. I wish they nerfed Holy Pally into the ground after a rework. Wish they never nerfed Holy Pally into the ground. Holy Pally is still very good. Maybe it's not the best healer right now, but I don't know that it needs to be. I find tanking easier. Oh yeah, well, that's probably just experience though, right? If you can turn all that time you have as a tank into a DPS, might be different. I mean, I'd probably find tanking easier too for a few months until I got really good at DPSing. Or just like looking at it from like an objectivity standpoint, like you can literally be AFK. Like the group can kill the boss without you. You know what I mean? You cannot have that at the tank. If you die, it's over. Nobody can kill things without you.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
If they just add the Dawn trinkets and weapons to the bullion vendor, I know they won't. Nah, it's only raid items, you know? Like the whole purpose of the bullion vendor is because the raid alternates, you know? And the raid's not even gonna fully alternate this season. This is the last time it's gonna alternate now. DPS is the easiest thing in the game. It's just a big dick meter who can do more DPS. Tanking, you actually have to do stuff. Healing, you actually have to do stuff. Yep, in general, I would agree with that sentiment. Seems like most people play DPS just to kind of brag about their success.
Well done.
Oh, is that killed me?
Secure the first pool. Now see to the others.
That's not true. DPS need to interrupt and CC as well. I mean, obviously, everybody needs to do that.
2, 1.
Healing is rough because you can watch people speedrun dying. I think that's not really the role. That's just like the psychology of it, right? Because if people are dying around you and you physically cannot heal them through it, then that's easy mode. Like that's the best case scenario, right? You now know that you can't do anything to help them, that they need to work on themselves. That's the way I always felt about it as a healer. If I saw somebody who was like a total fucking sinking ship, I'd be like, alright, good luck to you, you'll have to figure it out. I just, especially in raiding, that was a very common thing in raiding. Alright, there's 5 people left alive at this point. I can't save all of them. Pick the guy who's the most important. I recently rolled healer on my shaman, druid, and monk. It's an insanely hard roll. It's the roll that has the potential to be the hardest, no doubt.
2.
But I think in low content it's ultra easy. As a DPS main, I now look at damage taken tab at the end of the dungeon after looking at DPS meter. Oh yeah. To get like better perspective on what you can improve on? Healing is either trivial or impossible. Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Not just the group too, it's the content. Like go do a fucking normal dungeon as a healer, you'll fall asleep. Like it's you could be not there and that wouldn't change anything.
Do not let the
Yeah, I always made sure I was alive even though it was a total sinking ship. Cop's self-deprecation is continual. Alright, where's this mob at? Flying? Okay, it's landed over there. Perfect. The heal checks are tough, don't get me wrong, but min-maxing DPS and knowing when to defensive is a lot harder than just simply pressing W.
Beware.
The reason that we're talking about is because of the DPS, you can literally get carried and still upgrade keys. That won't be possible on the tank, and it can be possible on the healer, but almost no key level will allow it. One DPS is not the end of a key, whereas one healer or one tank is, so individually the roll is infinitely harder because of that. Damage taken is deceptive. I usually don't die at all during the dungeons. Right, yeah, that's why I would just encourage you guys to record your runs. You don't need to worry about charts at the end, but if you see, you know, something in the gameplay that you don't really understand, you can go back and look at it afterwards.
Beware.
Alright, this is actually going to be perfect, it looks like. Just waiting on this guy to fly away.
You are
Perfect.
almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Back to work. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you soon.
Aspects watch over.
I found Shadow harder to play than Disc, is that sick? Why?
Beware.
That's not groupable, so that's gonna kill everybody. Mostly just the priest. Are you perhaps a vengeance man or a demon hunter man? Yeah.
Beware.
The trees are so annoying in this part of the dungeon. Definitely not. I wouldn't say that myself, but I've heard people say that. Basically, main Shadow Priest and damage is insanely fun.
The last pool is safe. She is
You just
exposed.
push 4 buttons and you're pumping.
Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
At least they aren't Jade Serpent level trees. The big one was Court Stars. That was the one I would constantly end up. D&D would get stuck on the trees. I perma have my POV like from the sky, and I always get shit tree leaves on the screen. But they don't interact. Like I don't feel like they're interacting with anything. Maybe they're annoying to look at, but they're not stopping me from using spells or anything like they were in other dungeons. See, when I hear that comment, I immediately think of the old days where I would literally like die because I try to put D&D down and I get stuck on the trees and Court Stars. If you saw the top 10 Mythic Plus Dungeon discussion. I don't even know what that means, sorry. Classic Death and Decay on the ceiling. Oh, it's so bad, yeah. Annoying visually, gotcha. Oh yeah. I don't. I'm used to it, I guess. I don't really think about it much. James, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I had a boulder hit a tree and it wiped the group. Yeah. I featured that as well in the video. Something about breaking your walls. As soon as I heard the lyrics to that song, I was like, wait, is that about Kokia Blazehoof? It's like literally the lyrics to that fucking song are about this fight. It's actually wild. Bunch of content creators like Graw were doing their top 10 Mythic Plus dungeons, well, like of all time or something. I don't really like. I'm not able to look at them in a vacuum. Hey there, guys. This Metro. That was such a fucking facepalm moment, man. I feel so silly about that. Raptures always get me. If I'm inside, I'll for sure cast D&D on them. Yeah, Halls of Atonement was another bad one for that. There was a video made by Iris something. Gotcha. Well, if you don't know who he is, I definitely don't know who he is. What is the like? What is the conversation about? I just don't know how to spell it. Oh, okay. So what did they decide is the best Mythic Plus dungeon of all time? Is that what the conversation was about? Like I can't separate them. Like I don't know how anybody would be able to. The dungeons, there's not 80 dungeons all in one pool. You know what I mean? Like I can't separate the class tuning and the comps and things like covenants. Like I can't look at the dungeons in a vacuum to be able to compare them all. Really. Told the gore, yeah, that one's not it. The face, once you realize, oh yeah, did you actually watch the whole thing? Props for that. I should have put a timestamp or something. I think it's like an hour and 9 minutes in or something like that. Mob Souls was number 1, yeah, shit. I like Ma, but I don't know that I would like it today. Ma was a good one in Legion, but it was mostly because of the hilarious things that happened in there and the good gear from it. Like, can we still totally solo save? Hell yeah, on every single type of situation. If not, then I'll probably hate that dungeon. My all-time favorite was Underrot. I don't really have like a list of top 10, that's for sure, but number 1 would definitely be Core Stars. That was the best dungeon they've ever made. I love the items in it, like that kind of stuff is really cool. Angerboda farm, yep, and it was also a, I think there was something else that I wanted besides Angerboda in there, probably a conduit. Maybe a ring, you know. I just remember spending a lot of time in that dungeon for gear, not necessarily for AP. I was never much of an AP farmer. Alright, well, we got absolutely plenty of time, so we do not need to rush through these packs.
3, 2, 1.
Halia was bad if you get seasick. I started it and thought it was something on my end, but you and others had commented on it. It was serene nonetheless. The music and sounds are quite nice. Yeah, it's very, those 2 Draenor starting zones are excellent. I don't like the second one as much as the first one. The first one doesn't have a lot of content in it, sadly. But it's, yeah, it's quite nice.
3, 2, 1.
Nope. That's very common.
Beware.
Don't really, was that maybe my Death and Decay or Blood Boil or something? Not sure how that happened, but it's happened more than once. Do you have a favorite, most memorable drop from Mythic Plus? I have it. It's the first clip I ever made on the channel. A 45 item level Titan Forge in DHT. My most exciting moment I've ever been through in this game.
Beware.
And then I realized the hard truth. I actually already had a 35 item level Titan Forge in the same slot. I had never been more excited about anything in this video game. And then I looked at the item I was replacing. I was like, oh, it's not even that big of an upgrade. Mob Souls was fun. Solos on the last boss was pretty normal. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that dungeon because of that. That was the first time I felt as a Death Knight that I could have a huge impact on the key. Because it was like ultra easy to solo save that boss. That and the last boss of DHT are like the 2 easiest solo saves ever. If I had to pick a best of all time Mythic Plus dungeon, I'd say Motherlode. Oh yeah. Motherlode was a really good dungeon, but like it's hard for me to compare Motherlode and like to compare BFA dungeons to Legion dungeons. I'm not able to do that. They didn't exist at the same time, and the Blood DK tuning wasn't the same for both of them, you know, so it's like impossible for me to say.
Beware.
Too much of the reason I like a dungeon is because of how the character plays in it.
3, 2, 1.
Are you going to stick with Hellfire Peninsula? I figured Nagran might be nice too. I'm going to do Hellfire into Zangar Marsh, and then that's going to be it, hopefully. But that's done now. I won't be touching that character again now until Mop Remix. Tomorrow I'll publish the final episode of the Evoker that I had from like a week ago. And then Thursday will be Mop Remix, so I won't come back to that probably for a few weeks.
Beware.
I was really hoping to try to get it done, but yeah, the between Blood Mist Isle and Hellfire Peninsula, it's just not, they're just not fast. Like, the zones are slow as fuck still. Won't be able to do it. I loved Affliction Warlock and Legion so much, I'm going to be really biased towards Legion Dungeon, so yeah. Yeah, the Legion dungeons are obviously the ones I'm biased to as well because they're where I kind of started with the system. Even though like Mop and Wad dungeons really were the start for me, but
3, 2, 1.
Zangar Marsh is sweet. Can't wait for all this stuff. Yeah, it's leveling channel's getting a lot of attention right now. Don't know that I'll be able to continue a video every single day for very long, but definitely through Mop Remix we're gonna have a lot of content there. I'll probably just stream on there a good amount though now. Like definitely this week. Next week maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. It's easier to make it a video than stream it because I don't know if I have to start and stop the stream and add a few minutes here and there. How was the ball, by the way? I wouldn't say it was excellent, but I did get a nice upgrade. Cops a true MVP. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that channel up, even if it's only temporarily, because that's where the Mop Remix is going to be. Starting Thursday at 1 Eastern, we'll be streaming on that channel. And my plan is to power level my Death Knight. Are you streaming on the other channel too? I haven't done it much, but I will be doing it this week, yeah.
Not stop us.
All mop remix content will be on that channel.
Deal with these.
Beware. My pleasure. That's enough. Take off. Beware.
Juke me out my gym shoes, as they say.
Blown away.
I find this boss tougher than the second boss, really?
Beware.
This boss used to be really hard because of certain affixes and thundering, but now it seems like the easiest boss in here, honestly. Maybe it's hard to heal still just because all the force movement, but as a Death Knight, it is kind of boring. I feel like you're consistently getting the dragon down way better now too. Whereas in the old days it used to be like people didn't know that you needed to do that. They also reduced the number of debuffs going on players. Yeah, they nerfed fight too on top of everything else.
Beware.
I feel like Vex in Academy seems so much harder than Season 1. Oh, really? That fight I never really felt like was that hard or that easy, but it did kill a lot of people. It's just like a numbers game, like it's a lot of damage taken on that fight. And obviously the faster you kill the fight, the easier it is. Vex is a good pug killer, yep. Alright, well that was a very easy upgrade. You went 12 deaths. Two keys completed already, we like that. 4 points only. Still not 3k. Oh, we got a cloak though.
Thank you.
Didn't I get a cloak already?
The life pools are
Oh yeah,
safe
haste
for the
first as
moment,
well, alright.
but the primalists are still a threat. We
How long will
must
the
be
season
vigilant,
last? Well, if you
lest
ask
we
chicks,
get
it ends
caught off
Thursday.
guard again.
In reality, it'll probably last until late August, it sounds like. I've seen my team blow up on this boss often. Most don't even target the dragon at the beginning. Is that like a low-key situation? Because that's what I was thinking, like, the reason the fight's so much easier is because it seems like every single person I play with now knows that the dragon needs to die first. Yeah, or if you listen to Cop, it's not going to end until 2028. Alright, let's see. Another robot love pools. This one's an upgrade. It's like a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes left after 12 deaths. Pretty good. I'm doing 9s, 10s if I get lucky to get in. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe that's why, I guess. That's not that low, but just tell people. Mark it with a skull or something like that. Robot love pools sounds sticky. Oh, definitely gonna be sticky, yeah. A lot of oil. It's gonna be oil shooting everywhere. A lot of robot-ally fluids. I think in season 1 there was a strat to throw everything at the dragon when it first landed, and then the range would mostly stay on it as it flew around. So phase 2 with dragon would be as short as possible. Right, that's it, yep. That's what we're talking about pretty much. Robot. You guys say robot? It's not with an I, it'd be with a U, right? Robot. Here, I'll type it in the chat for you guys. Like that. Robot. You guys say it like that? Anybody say it like that? Robot? Alright, one more key, then we'll finally be 3K. What eye level you're at now? 593, I think. Only Zoidberg says it. Is that where I got that from? I swear that's not where I got that from. I will say it now. Okay. I'm pretty sure my grandfather used to say that, but I don't, like, I think I was like 9 when he passed away. Tell that dude to invite me? No, grab Fire Mage, bro. Why are we, what are we in a raid group? Yep. Also, how was Olive Garden? Oh, that was like, oh, it was such a great night. It was packed too. We had to wait like 40 minutes, but yeah. Such a great night. Got some dinner, great conversation. It was pretty loud in there, but I kind of like that. I don't hate that. Got the ravioli carbonara or something like that. I always have this problem when I go to restaurants like that. I feel like I never get to explore new things because I'm always like, I'll just get this. That one is easier to explore new things because the salad is like literally just free. As my mom, she actually had a colonoscopy on Monday, so we couldn't go out Sunday. So we had a dinner on Saturday together instead. This season, I made my blood DK. Best decision so far. Nice. Yeah, it's a good one. Oddly enough, I feel like loud restaurants feel more private than quiet ones. I totally agree. Yep, that's the way I feel about it too. But it's hard to hear the waitress. That's the only thing I don't like about it. The waitress was like, come again? Say again? I'm like, no, I won't say again, bro. Listen. Or tell everybody to stop talking so much. I don't even know why it's so loud in there. I think it might be the ceilings. Because it's not like that, like Olive Garden does not encourage you to speak more than other restaurants, right? I definitely had quiet waitresses and have to hit them with the 3, huh? Yeah. That's a good point. I never thought about it like that, but it's true. The more people talking, the less they're interested in what you have to say. Yep, exactly. Oh. Hold on a second here. We don't even have it up right now. This name sounds familiar. Guess not. I was sure of it. But I was wrong. I think like a quiet restaurant could be... Like if the restaurant is quiet, it's probably because there's lots of space between the tables. That's the thing that kind of sucks about Olive Garden. It's like we literally like sat down and my mom chose a seat and like, can we kill those 2? I need charge my tier. No, sorry. Yeah, my mom like sat down right next to a guy who was like standing at his table, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? Just sit down. That's not as bad as when my grandpa said I can't understand a word you're saying to a non-native English speaker. What the fuck? That's pretty bad. No, Therian's notes. This guy needs achievement too, or a quest or something. What the hell is that for? I couldn't understand her either. What are you meant to do? Just guess? Point at the menu. We went to this Mexican restaurant around here, and it's like straight up they don't speak English there.
4,
So, but for some reason the menu's in English.
1.
If you can't understand, you can't understand. I don't know if I agree with that. I think he did resort to just pointing. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all you can do, right? What other options even are there? Somehow this was not dangerous. Oh, molten core just get off? Yep. Or did it? No. Do you usually number the menus at restaurants where English isn't the primary language? Oh, what? You talking about Chinese restaurants? That's the only place I've ever seen that. Definitely not Mexican restaurants around here. Or the Italian ones. There's like a bunch of restaurants around here that have the words in Italian. And you like... I try to say them and then the waitress just says it back in like a bad American version of it, and it's like, oh, all right, we're not even trying, are we? Mexican restaurants around here are all numbered. Interesting. Maybe it's more common. Like, there's not really that many Mexican restaurants around here, so maybe that's why. If you live in like the south or something like that, that could be it. Where's that guy totally Uma as a mage? What is that from? Spell stealing? When I lived in Cali, Swag District, I went to a lot of Chinese restaurants that spoke no English. Yeah, Chinese is probably a little bit more common for that to happen.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
So what do you guys think, like, once the dust settles on Mop Remix, how will it be received? You think the general population will enjoy it? What, like, I could see there being a lot of entitlement, but honestly I feel like it's like as generous as it, like, I'm not sure how much more generous it can be, so other than just log on and get free shit, I don't know what other people would even want. I don't see why people wouldn't like it. I think there'll probably be people who just simply don't like Mop, the setting, but I love the setting of Mop. I'm sticking with my prediction that they do other remixed expansions. I'd say that for sure, yeah. Hardcore gonna cry it's not hard enough. Now that shouldn't be a complaint because, like I said, there's pretty much like infinite grinding in that content. Legion remix when? They haven't announced it yet, I don't know. Reaction from my guildies weren't positive? Oh, were positive, yeah, okay. That reminds me, lecture we sat through when I was at a college, which we had a guest speaker who was Chinese. I'm not being rude, but we understood 10% what he said. Dude, that was my, I tell the story all the time. This is why I failed statistics. This guy, like, literally every single word he said, it sounded like a different word. I swear to God, I didn't know what a Z-score was until I was done with the school. Or done with the class. I thought he was saying squirrel. I like, ask anybody in that class. It sounded like he was saying Z-squirrel. So I used to write squirrel down on the paper. Like, I was just listening to what he was saying and writing it. He probably thought I was being fucking racist. He probably gave me a bad grade. My college calculus teacher had a very heavy Indian accent. Oh god, that's gotta be tough in that class too. Luckily, my calculus teacher is like the coolest fucking dude I've ever met. Like, he's what all teachers should aspire to be. He literally straight up, he's like, listen, I know you guys are never gonna fucking use this, but you still have to learn how to do it. And if you do, you will pass this class. And he basically allowed us to have like a full sheet of anything we wanted to write on it. And we could use like any type of device we wanted to help with it. So it's basically like, can you practice calculus like if you're in the real world? You can look everything up you want. Like, literally all you have to do is just do the problems. However you do them is fine by me. And it was like straight up the most, like, that's the best class I've ever experienced. Because it was actually like real, like if I had to do calculus in real life, you know? Like, I don't know how to do calculus. I'm just gonna Google it. And that's pretty much straight up what we did. Minus, like, we couldn't use our phones, but you can write anything you want down. So I just write all the shit I need to know on the paper. Calculus can be really cool with the right teacher. Yeah, not the Z-Squirrel guy. I don't even remember that dude's name. That's crazy. I mean, I took a full class with him and I don't even know his name. I actually don't know his name. Oh, that's crazy. It isn't racist to say I literally cannot understand. No, I know, but I was writing squirrel on the thing. Like, I didn't realize that wasn't what we were supposed to write. I'm going in Old War, time walking. Pray for me. Oh, God. The biggest lie teachers ever told you is you won't have a calculator in your pocket at the time when you're an adult. Oh, yeah, that was obviously false. The fuck? Did they not know about cell phones? Bro, this cell phone I have now has a better calculator than that $150 calculator I had to buy for algebra. This phone has a fucking scientific calculator on it. It has a statistical calculator on it. It has like every single type of calculator you'd ever use. My statistics teacher also had a very Indian accent, and he talked very fast. Yeah, we had like a straight up, like, I'm not sure that dude was a citizen of the United States. This guy was like the hardest Indian accent you'll ever hear, but that was for physics. Physics was like easy to pass because this guy like straight up didn't care about education, I think. Because every single question on every single exam was something that he just got from the internet. So literally you can just like look up all the answers before the test and just study the answer guide basically. So I literally got 100 in the class. Like, that's the only class I've ever gotten 100 in. Because it was like just memorize the fucking answers. And then, the final. Then the final, he didn't do that. Like he made his own questions for the final. And I got like a fucking 40. And the guy was like, you did so well in the class, but you did so well so bad in the final. Like, I want to give you a second shot. Like, you obviously, something was wrong. And I was like, I'm good. I lied to him. I was like, sorry, I've already left. But the more I think about that as I get older, the more I think, like, he knew. I think he knew and he couldn't prove it, so he was trying to bait me into coming and taking the exam a second time and proving that I was going to fail it a second time. Most professors were paid for their research, not to teach. Yeah, that was my fucking advisor, dude. I had like the worst possible advisor you can have. He was like, I don't hate the guy or anything, but he was one of those dudes who like loved science and hated human beings, I think. Like, probably the best way I can put it. So like, if you didn't know exactly what he was talking about, he was like, you're wasting my time, basically. And man, it was fucking awkward trying to work with him to go to dental school. Absolutely fucking awkward. And then my friend, he told me like his advisor just allows him to email him for some things instead of come and see him. So I just started, like, literally I never talked to this guy after I found that out, because it was always so fucking awkward every time we go in there. And then like one day he was like, I get the sense that you're trying to avoid meeting with your advisor just to blah blah blah. And I was like, first of all, fuck you. Like, you are performing a perfunctory role. I am not going to answer to you for this. Like, just give me the goddamn core stuff I need. I do not need your advisement. I did not come to you for advisement. You got assigned to me. But yeah, it was a big problem.
Beware. Beware.
2, 1.
Beware.
I was the opposite. I always scored C's and B's on math tests, then A- on the actual exams. Oh, yeah. Anybody using this?
Beware.
So I can use it now. It's taking so goddamn long. Oh, it's gonna use it. All right.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Do you know if the raging affix keeps the mobs from getting stunned? Ah, that's a good question. I don't have the answer to that. Probably be able to see though if it happens. Get hit by that swirl, I guess. I'm dead.
Beware.
Okay. Ready to see the most bug boss? I've been seeing it. Perfunctory, had to Google that one. If you're using the chain sub 30, something really bad has happened? No, I just dragged them. Like we just constantly are in combat with stuff that can break the chains. The chains can be used. What is this? Aggroed more stuff, I guess. I watched that video. I haven't had that happen to me yet this season. Yeah, I haven't either, to be honest, but you see all the people cooperating it, so I don't know.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
I feel like the remix can be great for those like old expansions. WoD remix, Burning Crusade remix. I'd love to do a Burning Crusade one. That's probably the one I would want the most, but yeah. WoD, no, the one I would want the most. Have you still not done the raid quest? I am going to finish it this week. The real question is, will we see the boss? Don't see them doing a WoD one. I hope not, because that would not be a good one in my eyes. Mop is really perfect for many large zones with a lot of unique content in it. Happened to me with chains. They just weren't there because the boss acted like they were there. Gotcha.
3,
To the ground with you? Why? It's kind of where the key went, I feel like, after that. Getting hit by that spear. People loved Mop, people hated WoD, right? Yeah, that's a good reason they might not do it. The zones are just awesome in Mop. That's like the real reason to do it. It's the perfect expansion for that kind of thing. Garrison remix with extra Twitter integration.
Beware.
WoD leveling was good. Yeah, I mean, it was fine, but there's just not a lot out there in the world. The thing about Mop is that it has all those max level content like the dailies and shit. Those are all going to be doable.
Beware.
To the ground with you is Chargat's voice line, and no. Just trolling a little bit. I like the idea of remix a little more if, like in Diablo, I can choose my character to be reborn. What does that mean, reborn? Oh, you mean like just use your main character? No, the whole point of it is leveling the character. The whole point of the system is to get you to be engaged with the entire game and not just end game. WoD had so much potential to be better. It's what gives it the sour taste. Yep. I mean, just the first decision they made about WoD was to scrap the idea of Karabor and Boulder Fist Hold as the city. And I mean, it makes sense why they did it, but still terrible. Like replacement Ashran, those cities were so bad.
Beware.
The entire Shathra raid that got canceled. That one I don't ever remember hearing about. I think people just assumed it was gonna happen. I don't remember that. I remember the Farallon thing. I remember the Ashran changes. I remember the city being canceled. The fact that it was only fucking 2 seasons, basically. Like, I don't remember anything about a raid getting canceled. That was Cataclysm, where the Abyssal Maw got announced at BlizzCon, and then they just silently fucking blanked us on it. Blizz confirmed it was canceled, really? I don't remember that. Green Murloc onesies in shop for $20. Oh yeah, it's a good deal. There's Tombstone with Tear that was canceled. Tombstone with Tear. Like the film Tombstone. I watched that a couple years ago. It's actually pretty good. My coworker chews so loud and I hate it. Take your headphones off. I'll get it to stop. One of the reasons they didn't want it to was weird. They went back to the orcs. They didn't want to have back-to-back orc raids. Oh, really? I mean, the whole Akhendun premise seemed like it was one that needed to be expanded upon, so I guess it's kind of limited in how they could expand on it. Thought Shatrith was meant to be a player hub. That was canceled. The canceled part was the zones, like the islands. No, I guess Shatrith was supposed to be a raid. Because it's like inaccessible for the player even now. Like you can't go anywhere near it.
Beware.
I spent hours in Ashran grinding the Garrison auction house parts. Oh, really? Ashran was actually very well done. It's just people, I don't know what the problem people had with it, honestly, was. I think they just tried to make it too much of an extreme PvP scenario. People weren't interested in that at the time, but looking back on it, it's like a very good successor to Arathi Basin, or Alteric Valley. These guys not know the chains exist in 13 Fort. They just, yeah, I think we used it there. Just dying other stuff.
Beware.
I think it would be cool if we got updated garrisons, but have it be more than one expansion. That would just be like the order hall, right? I don't know. I don't think the garrison, like, the mission table, like, I don't think those are very healthy for the game. They infuse a lot of materials and stuff into the game that did not come from players actually doing something. And I don't think that's good for an MMORPG. Now, don't get me wrong. I used the fuck out of it because I needed the money, but order halls were great. I mean, I like the idea of the order hall, but I mean, it's still there. Like, all that content's still there. It's actually really, really cool to go and level in Legion now. I like that you can do it on your phone. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, that's just not how it should be. It's not a game where you should be able to log on your phone and make progress of some sort, you know? Like, really overrides the purpose of people playing and farming for things. Your death gate still goes there, right? Yeah. The order halls are still there, like I said. Felt like I had a personal area I could customize, the garrison itself. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that was scrapped, right? They said they were gonna allow you to build them anywhere. People now 10 years later are still rich from garrisons. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It was way too free and easy, and all it did was encourage you to just like set alarms to go get money. I don't think that's what the game should be about. Log in every hour? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Loot money.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2,
House of Dragon starting soon. I started rewatch. Gotta watch it again before it starts. Got through an episode and a half. I forgot how good that first fucking episode is, man. Millie Alcott, is that her name? The character, the actress who plays young Rhaenyra. And she says that she delivers that Dracarys line during the funeral. It's like, oh man, I get tears every time. Emotions run deep. Probably my favorite show I've ever watched. I can't wait to watch season 2. I got T-Boo's longsword from it. Oh yeah, those boxes. I remember the scrapyard, yeah. Hey Metro, hope you have a good day, buddy. What's up, buddy? I haven't said that a lot recently. What's up, buddy? I hope I have a great day too. Hot D was fucking incredible. Yeah, totally agree. Agree. Yep. Agreed. Alright. 10 minutes. Doesn't look like we'll be upgrading this. But maybe. Oh. Who's pinging? We ain't pulling that, that's for sure. I like the idea of having a personal area to customize, not necessarily using it for goal making. I'm sure, I mean, a lot of people want there to be like housing or whatever, but the reason I'm against that is simply because I feel like there's too much instant content as it is. I like people being out in the world more and seeing other people and experiencing the game that way, you know? If all of a sudden every max level piece of content, it just takes you inside of an instance and it doesn't really feel like an MMO anymore. So I'm sure it's a fine idea, but I don't think it fits well with what the problems of WoW are right now. If they could make it like straight, like I said this back in like fucking WoD when people started going on about this, but if you could give me Minecraft, like I can literally make anything I want, and every item that I would use to make it comes from other content or something like that. Like I had to go chop down trees and then get fucking metal from dungeons or something like that. Then I'd be great with it. But that's not what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like ultra casual, like you literally can do everything you want for like super free, and then they'll be like, oh, but the best thing comes from Mythic Raid. You know what I mean? Like it's just gonna be bad all around. It's not gonna encourage the creativity that a system like that should. So I don't want to see them waste their time on it. I feel like with housing, the hub cities will be dead. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. Taking more and more people out of the world is just so bad for this game at this point when it's this old. Because there is a bit of perception, you know, like you do not want the game to look dead, even if people are stupid and it's not true. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know how this stuff keeps aggroing, but it's fine, I guess. Nobody has a nostalgic feeling about the Ashran hub. Wow, that's for a different reason. We were just talking about that. That hub was bad, and it was the fucking concession to them removing the two coolest things I've ever could have added. Coupled like this, if you time this, I'll eat a Hawaiian pizza. Oh, well, you're not gonna be eating one. We might not even fucking get to the last boss with time left. Personally, I liked my Garrison. Yeah, I mean, it was a fine idea, but just not well executed. Very incomplete. If I could have had it in a zone that wasn't covered in snow, I probably would have liked it more though. Maybe the Alliance one was better. Hawaiian pizza, best pizza? That's definitely fucking false. Should have been guild garrisons. Yeah. Speaking of pizza, this is probably gonna sound kind of weird out of nowhere, but when my father passed last year, we talked about like his only appearance on the stream was a time that he went and picked up this very specific pizza and then just like brought it into my room while I was streaming the Shadowlands Alpha. And so I have wanted to have that pizza again. I haven't had it since. That was like 6 years ago or something, 5 years ago. So I finally got that pizza. And honestly, it's so good. I'm gonna have to get it more. It's such like a unique pizza. I'm not really sure. I think it has like American cheese on it, which is not a common cheese to have on pizza. And the crust is like fucking so soft. Like it's like eating a pillow. So it's really good. And then they got, and then later they got another mission table. You can send boats on shipyard missions now. Yeah, that's not great. Pineapple pizza is the perfect balance of salty, sweet, and oh yeah, just like garbage. Yep, salty and sweet. That's just like garbage. Yep. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. The Krusty Krab. What is that? Seafood or something? I don't try. I mean, I honestly, when we got that pizza the other night, my mom also got like a hot wing pizza, and I'm just like, I'm all set, man. I'm just trying to get cheese and sauce. But it ended up being alright. It wasn't terrible. I also remember they had a raid mission for a piece of raid loot. Yeah, I do remember that, yeah. That was the first time you could actually get raid gear without raiding, which is now become a relative staple of the game, but... SpongeBob? What? Even Mythic gear, right? Yeah, you can get Mythic. I think you just had to kill Mythic bosses or something. I don't remember how it worked, but... You had to, like, qualify for it, I think. My dad passed in 2022. I feel you on that one. Yeah, no doubt. Not to get all melancholy again, but... I just thought, I knew there was a couple people who were invested in that pizza storyline, so I wanted to bring it back up. It was based on what you killed that week? Ah, that's probably right, yeah. But I think there was some, like, because I remember, I think one week I didn't get to raid or something like that, and I think I still got a Mythic box. I worked at a place called Jerry's Subs and Pizza in 2005, and they had Philip's Crab Pizza. It was actually amazing. Oh, is that like, Old Bay seasoning kind of thing? Is that, because I've had that, like, crab fries around Chicky and Pete's. You guys ever have Chicky and Pete's? It's not really around where I live, but it's in Philly and Jersey a lot. And I go to Jersey for vacation, so they always have that there. And I think they have Chicken and Pizza at like the baseball stadium. Dawak has really good housing. You would get trophies to display in the guild house from bosses you killed. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not what I want. I don't want that. So if they're gonna do that, then, I mean, that's just the achievement tab. You know what I mean? There's enough fucking EPing. Or not. What a slow brain that guy must have. Yeah, we pulled the boss with 6 minutes left. I think we still have a shot at this, guys. Oh, now we only have 3 minutes. Guess no Hawaiian pizza didn't time it. Yeah, no, didn't even finish it. Oh, I never put my boot and chain on. I only had one crab for the first time last year. I only had crab for the first time last year. Oh, really? I don't know if I've ever had crab, but... I get why people hate Azralan. Yep. Guy insults me. Fucking brain dead. Fucking not. It doesn't even know what time it is in the dungeon. He's talking about the key being over after that. How can you say you were having fun? Then leave. That's what I'm saying. My father-in-law made king crab for Christmas. Oh yeah. I've never really had crab. I think I'm like allergic to it because I've had like I remember having like a really bad a really bad like reaction to something I had at the shore once, and I'm pretty sure it was crab. Speaking of pizza, my local place I ordered from got rid of the 16-inch for €10 after 8 years of doing the deal, and now they do 14-inch for €12. Yeah, that's shrinkflation, right? Everybody goes on about that. Subway doesn't have the $5 footlong anymore either, though, so what can you expect? I heard Red Lobster's like bankrupt too, and apparently they lost like many millions. Why did he randomly call you a rat? Then talking about how it was his fault. He's just being sarcastic, obviously. He thinks I'm blaming him for the key not upgrading, but I'm literally not. I'm just blaming him for being a fucking idiot and telling people to leave the key. Like, why the fuck would you say this? It's over. No, it's not over, bro. There's a reason to finish the key. I fucking hate people like that, man. It's so annoying. It's a complete waste of time now. Speaking of Subway, I watched a documentary about Jared. Damn, that was crazy. That guy's got a crazy ass story, right? What is the gist of it? I feel like now Theris' timer became tight now that the chains were nerfed. That definitely is the case, yep. But it's actually not even that tight, honestly. It's €12 for the pizza I order, and only compensation is an extra choice of topping. If I want to order by delivery, it costs $15. Oh, wow. So they fucked it all up. It's also a reset day for you in the US. No chance he is crest capped already. All right, there's a million reasons to finish that key right now. But the big one is Mob Remix. I've already resigned my idea that, or to the idea that we will not get 8 dungeons done this week, though. He was in like a ring of people who were pedophiles, and one of the guy was filming his own kids to send to him and stuff, and he openly told a radio show that he loved middle schoolers. What the fuck? Is he like so drunk with fame that he doesn't understand that he's doing something wrong? I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. So many levers, OMG. Well, that's just the disband sheet, but yeah. I'm actually thinking about quitting Mythic Plus entirely when the Delves come in the War Within. Oh, really? Have you done them yet, or? I don't think they'll scratch the same itch. Apparently there's a way you can do every Delve level on the beta right now. But it doesn't seem like it should be, like, I don't think it's intended, so I didn't bother with it. You're gonna have a lot of free time if you do that. Yeah, I don't know that Delves would be like 40-hour a week content like Mythic Plus. The secret hard mode Delve sounds interesting. Oh, what is that? I'm very, 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 very excited about Delves. They've grown on me after doing all the leveling challenges that I've done on the alpha, but I just don't think it's gonna be that fun on my Blood DK. They give gear, but not like good gear. I think they can give up to hero track. That's what I was told, but I don't know. They don't seem to give a lot of gear is the problem. Like, I've done the Delves probably 20 times now and not gotten gear most times. I think it's going to be like really like scenarios where in Mob where you're supposed to go through them in like 5 minutes, you know? All of them are intentional, but the level of Delves that can be done are limited in the alpha. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're not even able to enter 2 of the Delves, but this guy was able to enter it by basically like changing a setting in the game or something. That's really weird. But yeah, anyway, I didn't do it. The tier 13 Delve is supposed to be like Mage Tower boss encounter. Oh, really? So it's like a whole different thing. I had plus 13 going to week 2. Goal was 3k before 3rd reset. People are still absolutely clueless. The only way they can time keys is by overgearing the content. You have a heart of stone, my man. This game is so demoralizing. Yeah, I'm able to differentiate between the game and the player base, I guess. I think that's a big issue. Like, I was reading that comment before. Let me see this. Like, I replied. Yeah. The guy says, I skipped last season entirely, came back to season 4 a couple days ago, and jumped right into Mythic Plus as Resto Druid. It took me 4 attempts to clear my first 2 key. First dude left before we even put the key in, which would not be an attempt. Second dude left after 5 minutes for no obvious reason, and he did not say a single word. And the last one just hearthed out because we wiped at the last boss. Such a wonderful experience. This game is dead. And it's like, what? That's not the game, bro. What? Like, I don't really get the people who like can't differentiate in that way. Like, I don't have any issue doing that. So maybe I'm the weird one, but it's not the game that forced you to wipe in a 2 and cause somebody to leave. Like, you'll probably just fucking go without him. Like, what did he do in the 2 that caught? I mean, like, no matter what that guy was doing, you still wiped in the 2, so he probably sucks as well, right? I don't know. I saw some other content creator of WoW mention that beta might be out this week, but it makes no sense that the alpha build is only up for 1 week. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 weeks usually, yeah. You could tell, like, all of this is way pre-planned. Like, the alpha coming out when it did was like right after Mob Remix, and now the beta coming out is gonna be right after Mob launches, like, and then catted the next week. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like all of these things are like a puzzle that they have the picture of the puzzle, and we're just like, oh, we got the pieces, but we don't know what the outlook looks like, you know? If you saw like their timeline, it'd probably be like, wow, that all makes total sense. But because we just kind of get drip fed it and we have to guess half the time, you get confused. It's such a good time to be a WoW player. Yep. I've done 4s with 4 people and timed them on DK. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I finished a 9 in week 2 with 4 players, so a 2 would be a cakewalk, you would think, yeah. But the game's dead, actually. Sorry. Unlooker. Little lagger. That's the guy you want. What do we have so far? Priest and warrior. All right. Going for the no utility comp. Let's make sure we invite Resto Druid. Hold them in. Shouldn't be that hard this week though. Raging in here maybe is tough. I don't know. It's funny. I remember people saying that when Kata came out 14 years ago now. For a dead game, it sure has a lot of life to it. Yeah, for a dead game, there's a lot of people putting a lot of money and time into making it. Huh?
Contact with the holdout Drakthir settlements? Any news of Desrin?
Haven't run into a lot of dead games that get patches every 3 months. House of Dragon Season 2 official trailer max. I gotta watch it. I can't while I'm streaming though. I'm so excited for that, man. I just love Westeros. So my cards there? They still aren't there. They were supposed to be there today, dude. I'm losing those cards, aren't I? USPS lost $5,000 with Pokemon cards, didn't they? In transit to next facility. Arriving late. May 13th. Thanks a lot, man. You can just mute your browser? No, I gotta watch it. Larry Busey, huh? Give me wings. That guy's name is Give Me Wings. Is he talking to Blizzard? They did. They gave it to you. 1 minute CD. And then now in the alpha, apparently it doesn't even have a cooldown. They removed the cooldown element, and it's like something that you proc. I don't. It procs like based on something you do or something like that. Hey Mex, what's up, buddy? Welcome. He talking to Red Bull. Oh, he's wanting it from the company Red Bull. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Didn't even think about it that way. He wants to drink one, but he doesn't have one currently. Group finder's quiet. Yep. I'm surprised. Not a lot of people playing there. I saw this on Twitch. This is a really, really crazy feature. On Twitch now, if you ban people, you have the option of banning them from being able to view the stream. What do you guys think of that? That's pretty aggressive. Just got the Mythic Zero scales. Hallelujah. It's a good song. Apparently, if you dab, it summons Draenor into your group. Dab? You mean like plot with like a cloth or something? Can you ban me, please? Why? But they can still see the ads? I don't know what happens on Twitch. It just seems stupid, doesn't it? Because can't they just log out? Or is it like somehow they got banned via their ISP or something? Then they just get a new account and troll more. It's an IP ban. So you can't even log out? You can't watch it on your phone or something like that? Doesn't seem like it would stop people. I see why they added that to Twitch. Hate watchers can still watch and clip out of context stuff. Yeah, that's what Alex told me. He said if you ban somebody now, they can't even clip. So that's actually pretty big. Twitch kind of handcuffed themselves with all these weird things. Like, you should never be able to clip somebody else's content and put it on their channel. That's ridiculous. Are regular bans from streamers IP bans? I don't think so. I don't know. I've never used Twitch. Pretty sure they can just use a VPN to bypass it. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a bunch of ways to bypass it, but... I was surprised to see that as a feature is all. Alright, this guy's got like 0 score or something. What's going on here? 27.55. I mean, he's not that low. Highest key is a 10 for Olderman. It's fine. What phone is that? This one? Google Pixel last model, whatever that is. 7, 8, 12. Finished finals. Forgot it's patch day. Let's get it. Or reset. Yeah. I have hundreds of Metro clips. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to make them. I'm just like on Twitch, if you made them, it would appear on my channel. It's like what? 7 is the latest, with 8 releasing later this year. Oh, it's not out yet? Okay. Yeah, Colby Covington not fighting Ian Machado now, huh? Ian Gary, whatever the fucking dude's name is. UFC just, yeah, 300 I kind of gassed out on. NHA 8 has been out for a while now. NHA 8, what is that? Are you talking about the Google Pixel 8 and you meant to say nah, probably. When's the PGA Championship? Is that this weekend? Probably this weekend. 8 dead and 8 critically injured in severe bus crash in Florida. It's a large state. I'd ask you if it's near you. Gainesville. Anywhere near you? You said those are golf balls in the back? I always thought it was billiard stuff. Oh, yeah, no, they're golf balls. My dad was a big billiards player as well, but we never owned billiards balls. Colby is trying to fight Charles Oliveira for some reason. Is he? I thought he was trying to fight Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad? Alright, I guess we're not doing the ski. Gainesville is crazy. Stone Tides Gaming. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Why? Okay. 8 Plus has been out for a while. Let's see. Google Pixel 8. Maybe that's what when did this one come? Is there a 9 coming? This looks like mine, so this might be mine. The good thing is I'm not that tilted anymore whenever a key goes wrong. Oh yeah. Ironic, the most common name on planet Earth. Bilal Muhammad. Oh, Muhammad, right, yeah. Isn't the most common name Gupta or whatever? It's an Indian name, isn't it? Because like literally like 95% of the people have this name because it was originally a name of the caste system or something like that. So everybody just kept it. 9 is next year, I think. Okay. I'm not really sure which one I have, to be honest. Is there a way for me to tell? I don't even know how I would tell, to be honest. There's probably like an info thing somewhere on the phone, right? Like on your computer. Is this it? Monopoly? Oh, that's an app. Settings. Yeah, it says Pixel 7. I just looked at it. It says About Phone, Pixel 7. So I guess I've been, yeah, I guess I don't have the 8. Do you take Icon as tank? I don't understand the question. Jesus is pretty popular in South America and Middle Americas. Probably doesn't have that representation that a name like Muhammad does. Yeah, it's just because there's like way more people named like that practice Islam, I think, right? Pixel phones are pretty good. They're built to last a few years. Not meant to be bought every year. I love my phone. My phone's amazing. I mean, maybe I would trade it in for the newer Pixel, but I don't even think so. What trinkets are you gonna boo? I'm wondering if tanks will wear Whispering Icon. I don't like to whisper. I think he's talking about the trinket. I guess so. Jesus is how you pronounce Jesus? Yeah, I know. Icon isn't that good overall as there are other options. Get it. I don't know if peeps on Mythic Plus are going to be using Icon, dude. Why, what is it? Like a trinket that the more people have it, the better or something? We can choose the most OP trinkets. Why are we going to choose Icon? It's a trinket where each roll gives a buff, and if everyone wears it, the buff is shared. Ah, okay. Icon is kind of garbage considering Essence is in the game too. Essence is from BFA are back? Jeez. Tell size. Chromatic is literally just better for more classes. Do you think a 13 this season is similar to a 24 in season 3, or the key's more difficult? I don't have any way to like accurately compare it. Isn't Kyrasis using Icon? I have no idea. What trinket should I use? Whatever your class guide says, get that. Or they're in like a different version of the instance. You remember the key we did together last season? Maybe. What's your name? Hugging Mythic Plus is never a good option to choose icon. I know.
We aspects must restore the power.
I won't be fretting over it, I guess, one way or the other. Stone Tides, gotcha. Shaman. Sorry it doesn't sound familiar, but... Did we succeed? Good thing is all the runs are recorded, so if you go tell me exactly what run it is on the spreadsheet, I can take a look at it.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects
I think we
must
failed it.
restore the powers
That
we
sounds
were
more
able to
realistic.
defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Looked it up on Archon. Indeed, no blood DKs are using Icon. Gotcha. That website's a little suspicious in my eyes, but I can't see why anybody would use that unless it's a full group all agreeing to use it. Have the Grief Torch and Pyrac bring it. Grief Torch does so much damage. And it's... Is it just like a... Oh shit, I'm gonna get stunned. Is it just a single target burst, or does it do damage to everything? Am I mistaken? But Vault is the Awaken raid this week. It should be back to the first week's rotation, yeah.
Have we found any witches? Digging down here so long, I can't even...
Last week was Amira Duracell. Amira Duracell, however you said it. So it should be the first one again. No, Purgatory there. Probably did here. Yep. I use both Fire Trinkets on my tank, but I don't push super high keys, so they're fine for damage. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, the higher you go, the less the damage is going to really be the factor. It's single target that pops to AoE when someone dies. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. We talked about this. For Evoker Legendary, anyone asking anyone in chat, do you just kill boss, then quest, or is there something you can do other than just farm bosses? It's probably just like, the Blood DK one is. I have Mythic Plus where one of my members had a macro to whisper anyone who died to thank them for resetting the grief torch. That's funny. Don't do vengeance pulls, he says. It's like, don't do blood DK damage, then we probably would survive that pull. Basilisks are pretty dangerous though, I don't know. It's just not smart. Too much aggression after everybody popped LRCs on the first pack. This was funny too, another funny story. On yesterday I went to golf. I've been trying to go to this new golf course. It's like quite far away, but seems like a relatively appropriate for what I'm trying to do golf wise. And it's like out in the middle of kind of nowhere, but I wouldn't really say it's that far in the middle of nowhere. And so they had a league going out as I was leaving yesterday, and the guy like pulls up right next to my car, and he's like, "Sorry, Bob. Sorry I'm late. I had to stop. There's somebody loitering around my property. A strange vehicle near my property," is what he said. I had to go confront the guy. And the guy's like, "Oh, is everything all right?" He's like, "Yeah, well, you know, we got a little heated. I had to bring my shotgun out there. I was worried that he was a cattle thief." I was like, "Cat? What? The fuck do we live that there's like, what?" Did not expect that. I don't know if people are stealing cattle with a fucking single vehicle either, but either way. That was funny. I recall now Karass is using chromatic essence, so yeah, what is that? What does that one do? Did he arrive via a time machine? I have no idea. Same thing, but you get to choose the stat. Oh, same thing. They are real. I'm pretty sure you can't shoot them because of it. I just can't believe somebody would steal a fucking cow in a car, like a single vehicle. Cattle rustlers, gotta watch out for them. Yep, after Yellowstone, right? Everybody's probably out there stealing cattle.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
Do you live on a farm? Not me, but that guy probably does. That's what I was saying. I thought it was funny because like I'm unaware of cattle farms in fucking northeast Pennsylvania, but I guess they're out there.
2, 1.
Warned ye not to try stealing from us.
I mean, the mom hasn't enraged yet. We got fucking died of it though.
Run away, little girl.
2,
I live in Texas. There's cattle everywhere. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, do we live in Texas all of a sudden?
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
Well, we got the buff on the boss still. I love people who charge toward the boss when they're spawning circles, spewing flames in a circle around them. I live in Texas North. There are cattle everywhere here too. Oh, really? Would a cow fit in a car? A calf, maybe. Okay.
3, 2,
That was the surprising part because the way he's describing it was just like a guy who was basically looking for somebody who lived down the road. He's not necessarily lost, but he parked in the wrong spot. And the guy thought he was a thief. It's like, what the fuck? That's a pretty aggressive assertion. You steal a car, drive to the cow, then ride the cow home. Oh, is that how people do it? That actually makes a lot of sense. It is hard tagging with a death knife. Yeah, sometimes you cut yourself. North Texas. Not North Texas. Texas North, aka Alberta, Canada. I get you. Yeah, I think if you're Texas North, you gotta still be in the United States, right? I mean, Mythic Plus is still fun for me, so maybe I won't quit. Alright. Keep me updated.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, Death Knight is hard if that's your question. Feel free to watch this run unfold.
Help clear my head. Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Here on the moon we have some cattle. Is that Texas North? So the Canadian version of Texas? Yeah.
Nice work. That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but an ugly rockhead always kept us out.
Want to see something nifty?
Tears marvelous mustache. Another lot score.
Leave this to me. Steel charge! Boom! Oh, my head.
3,
There,
2,
Mrs. Lunkhead
1.
got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Halt! The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place.
Poop. Need that, because otherwise you get hit by this, you pretty much get fucking destroyed. That's why Plater is so powerful.
Your secrets will be protected.
2, 1.
You need that weak core? No, that's just Plater. Yeah, you can do that with anything in Plater. Any spell that gets cast. I just want to thank you for repeating the questions before answering. I mostly listen to your stream and can keep up better with the questions when they're repeated. I'm glad that you're enjoying it that way. Oh, we didn't. Oh, okay. Well, it's all right. I'm just playing like a fucking idiot right now. Not a good key for me. Didn't kill anybody though somehow. It only lasts for a few seconds, I guess. Oh, that's probably gonna kill somebody. Nope. All right, we're living. We're all right. If we stun him now, will it, is it beneficial to stun him now? I guess he won't recast it again. So we got away with that. Is it still possible to skip the room with the golem? I gave up in season 2. I have no idea. Probably. I mean, it's obviously possible. You can just invis pot if you had to, but in order to just walk by, it doesn't seem like it's possible.
Beware.
Or reliable, at least. I should be recording this old war. It's actually hilarious. Super toxic people. People dropping after one death. People getting locked out of the room. Oh yeah, you're not recording? I thought you recorded them all. Or is it because it's your alt or something? Yeah, that's a pretty ridiculous mistake on my end. But we ended up not wiping to it. In fact, it killed one person and I'm not even sure they died because of it. It's a raid. Oh, Old War, right, I forgot about that. I thought you said Oldham. Can I get 10 lashes too? What do you mean? Eyelashes? I don't sell those anymore. It started becoming like my eyelashes weren't growing back properly, so I stopped selling them. God, that literally almost killed me. Be death. Eight pulls finally got past Flame Leviathan. Oh, really? Yeah, we need to touch this. Purse of Stone, that's the thing that needs to be kicked. That certainly is difficult arranging these packs.
3, 2, 1.
Are you happy with the absorb ring? Not as happy as I hope to be, but it's obviously free absorb. Not a lot though. Losing an AMS, that's pretty much nothing. I need to fucking switch talents back too, you gotta remind me. I still have control undead. Why don't you use a plater? What do you mean?
Three, two, one.
I have plater, obviously, but I assume there was more to that. You use default, no? No. Obviously, I have plenty of custom things on plater myself.
Beware.
Damir, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Done with my meetings. How goes the keys? As expected.
Beware.
And just fucking farmed by one pack of trash.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
This pack always causes issues. That robot does a lot of damage. He hits really hard. It's all nature. Sometimes I die too. That's why I gotta start AMSing it. Olderman 13, not 1. I think the overlap of the earthquake and the AoE on the dwarf. Yeah, raging is actually hard in here. I'm really shocked at how hard raging is in there. Was that Holy Priest? Holy. The dungeon also may be harder than I give it credit for, simply because the affixes seem to have a big impact on that dungeon. New Murloc thing in the cash shop. Oh, yeah. The Murgle pack. I don't even need to see it. No, thank you. You've probably been asked about this before. How'd you get that giant sword? Oh, it's on the trading post. Yeah, go get it. It's the coolest looking fucking item in the game. You're gonna miss it if you don't get it. This is irreplaceable. There's nothing else even remotely similar, even just in the visuals of it, but the fact that it's that large is crazy. Okay. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom quick, so I will be right back. Hopefully it won't be too big of a deal. Be right back. Yeah, it's a Dark Souls weapon, pretty much. I really wish that you could use like a two-handed weapon like that in this game. I think it'd be really, really cool. Primal Gladiator's Greatsword is similar in size and shape. I don't think there's anything similar in size.
Good.
That's the longest weapon I've ever seen. Maybe. I guess I don't know what that weapon is.
When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat.
He fought the trading post boss. Yeah, definitely pick that one up, because that's, even if you don't play a two-hander, there's a two-handed user. I mean, it's literally taller than my character. By a lot. And Night Elf are tall as it is. I'll have to see it on a Torn, but I don't know if it scales like that anymore. Back in the day, weapons used to like scale like that, but not sure they do anymore. Got that on my dwarf. It's huge. Oh, it's probably actually ridiculous on small races, right? Night Elf dipped in butter. I've always wanted to use like this low, like it looks like what a dragon from Classic would wear, right? Like these kind of sets. Something like ultra basic.
I can spare no hunters for the Kana Macha now. The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp.
Hey, where's the path? Am I at the wrong place? Oh, yeah, I am. Alright, that's fine. Let me die to this one anyway.
When Granite's blood soaks the ground, our purposes can align.
I like big things. Like what? Go into detail, please. Yeah, let's keep hearing about that. That sounds intriguing.
Beware. Taking the weapons. 2 more remain.
Are you going to kill 2 mobs at the end?
Beware.
Are those skippable? I didn't realize you could skip them.
Beware.
2, 1.
Beware.
Yeah, raging actually might be like the hardest to fix this season, honestly. There's a lot of things that you really need to stop in these dungeons. Yes, you can skip them. You tank boss at the rock. Oh, I had no idea. That sounds so fucking dangerous. I would never even think about doing that. Sorry, I was a minute behind. I mean, I like big swords. Yeah. Where do you sheath them usually? Group just needs to be spatially aware of where those two are at. That is, I mean, that's, you gotta be really spatially aware because the middle phase resets your position back to the middle of the room, right? And isn't that like fucking 15 yards away from those mobs? Skipping boss mobs rarely turns out well. Yeah, that, I wouldn't even think about doing that. That would be one of those things if somebody suggested we do that, I'd be like, alright, I'll leave. Let's you find somebody else. The Triangle 10, it's getting pretty tight on second phase. Oh, right, and then there's all that kind of space that needs to be taken up, right? Bold take, but I actually like this dungeon. I like this dungeon too.
Beware.
Is that why the affixes are different? I'm on US if that's your question, yeah. The United States realms are a day ahead in terms of reset. Did you see any Northern Lights in PA? I don't know how late you'd have to stay up for that. I did not. I go to bed at like 10 o'clock nowadays.
Beware.
Is it just me, or does it now not say how long a group has been in the Finders since the rework? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I don't really feel like I've ever looked at that, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's all the trash. I biked into the middle of Central Park like an idiot at 3 a.m. only to learn you were never able to see them there. Oh. Why? You're talking about New York City? Too much light pollution. Ah, okay. 3 a.m. New York City. I don't know if I would do that. There was a timer, huh? What?
I will dispose of the outsiders myself.
Sometimes when you see a single guy with 15 minutes ago, you know he's just AFK. Right, I agree, yeah. I thought I'd be able to skip some light pollution in the middle of the park. Yeah, I don't think that's how light pollution works. Maybe in the middle of a state park. Put on sunglasses to help with light pollution. Does that help? I guess it might, yeah. Eat pie. Yep. Pizza pie. I had a couple of pizzas. Quite like that.
Destroy and dismantle.
Sing hi. What? I'm no PhD, I admit. Yeah, that's the same here, bro. I don't even know how to spell PhD.
Ready to fire. Let's fly.
I tried mind controlling the Mystic in the trash before third boss. It wasn't doing much for me. I'm assuming I need some kind of macro to get the cast Swift Mend. Does it not cast it automatically? I'm not sure. I tried doing it in season 1 and then I realized that the mob was going to ride around on the ground while I was dragon riding, and that was the end of that for me. I'm trying to pull trash by accident. It had 1 minute of total uptime. Maybe there's... Yeah, this is a common issue with mind controllable mobs. Because it has a cooldown, but it won't use it on cooldown. Because there's like 4 spells that it has to try to use. I think that's probably what you experienced.
Clan Nokud has used Onara's song to conjure an avatar of the storm. Blasphemy. The storm must be quieted, and the elemental within it defeated.
Alright, this area is gonna fucking just shred people this week, I bet.
Their primalist allies have placed totems that protect.
At least we have 5 interrupts.
Find them and destroy them.
What the fuck?
2, 1.
Truly a blasphemous honor. Continue your work.
Get these out of the way here. This is gonna be a very difficult area.
1.
Hey, Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I think we'll be alright with all this. I'm probably gonna get fucking destroyed here. Interrupt, that's for sure. I don't fully understand where the damage comes from on this on these mobs. I don't feel like the Storm Shield mobs are doing anything, but they obviously are, as we see. Surely it's all nature, so just AMS. I controlled Undead the bird by the third boss and it pulled the whole area. Yeah. Yeah, that's not, you don't wanna, there's some things that will hit like every single target in 100 yards and that's one of them. Alright, well, we're fine.
2, 1.
Thankfully. If the storm shield doesn't get broken, it's a huge AoE hit. Oh, really? Is that maybe what it is? Probably. Nice thing, so many interrupts. That shield is like a mini boss in Ruby Light Pools. You mean dispels or?
The primalist power weakens.
Yeah, this group's got a good utility. Slew. Having a healer with an interrupt makes, as you see, such a big difference in this area. And we're actually rotating our interrupts very well.
3, 2, 1.
Same shield mechanic from the mini boss and Ruby Light Pools. I got it. So if you don't break it, it does AoE damage. Got it. I don't know that that's what's hitting me so hard though, because surely everybody would get hit really hard and not just me, right? Like I think I took like 3 million nature damage at one point, and that couldn't have been from the shield surely, because everybody would have been dead. Nice bulk on this group too. Everybody's getting hit but surviving. Okay. One more pack. And me and the hunter both try to go first. Unlucker. Did someone say my name? No? I don't think so.
Final totem crumbles.
What's up, JP Glow? What's up, buddy? How the hell are you?
Avatar of the storm.
Oh, Unlucker is my death knight. Then yes. Sublucker, you should be Sublucker. Because you get luck. Just bad. Bad good luck. Already subbed. Alright, let's see. Boss should be easy enough. I just did Brackenhide. I'm not doing that place again without the pre-skip. The runners in that first part is insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Raging might be the hardest to fix right now. It feels like all the Dragonflight dungeons have an area where Raging is really, really, really hard. But I didn't feel like that in Season 1 and 2 because we had half only, you know? Half of each was the Dragonflight dungeons. Pretty much every dungeon, yeah. We've done every dungeon so far. It's been like, oh shit, Raging? Everyone has their own way of playing. I would get overwhelmed with that UI. Is it all totally intentional? Of course. You think I add things that I didn't need to add? What would be overwhelming in your opinion?
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't think you could have an accidental UI. I don't know. I mean, I guess if people just follow, like, yeah, I guess a lot of people just download other people's UI, and that's what you might mean by that, but not me. I think your UI is pretty efficient. Yeah, I mean, the criticism I've heard and have adjusted to over the years is that the icons are too large, and I did agree with that after, you know, after showing them, making them smaller. I do agree, like maybe they were too large originally. These used to be double the size, but honestly, it's because I'm constantly not looking at the screen, so I need them to be a little bit bigger. So if I turn away, I can still see them out of the corner of my eye. I mean, like, of all the things on the screen, all of it might not necessarily be defined as UI. Well, the stuff that's not, I don't, can you give an example though, or? Like, obviously I can't control the stuff that Blizzard's putting on the screen. Odd, I thought it was after 3 weeks, all rotations. No, it's 6, yeah. One more go around. I know that things can be added by add-ons without you're accepting them, and you just kind of leave them there. Yeah, that's, I guess that's probably not uncommon for a lot of people. I do not look at add-ons that way. Like, I'm not adding shit that I don't need. There, at a glance, there might be things that people think I don't need. Like, another common criticism I get is that my health is on the screen in 4 different places. But this is on the screen because you can't see these, and people constantly asked about raid frames when I had only these. These are on the screen because I use these to battle res people and keep them on the bottom right so I can see them while I'm reading chat. And the top left is just the blues with default. I'm unaware of how to remove them without an add-on, and I don't feel like I need to, so. Everything else is obviously there on purpose.
And return our ancestors to their rest before they are forced to fight in Balakar's name.
3, 2, 1.
Seems like a lot and really complicated to keep track of. Yeah, no, that's like the opposite, yeah. This is me like simplifying things to the point where I have only things I know I need to track being tracked. Like for example, I don't have things like AMS tracked because it's such a short CD and it's such a situational spell that I don't feel like I need to have that tracked. And certainly things like Stun and Death Grip and Wraith Walk, like these are CDs, but I do not feel the need to track them. But if I had every single spell that has a cooldown on here, it would get really large and out of control. Seems kind of simple to me. Yeah, exactly. It's very utilitarian. I do not subscribe to the idea that you need like a flashy UI. Even though maybe as a streamer I should. That one's going off. Not gonna lie, as a tank you want to see stuff quickly, I think it's fine. Right, like most of the information comes through Plater. Like class spells, I don't even... I track them, but I don't really even look at them that much. They're all kind of at muscle memory for this. Like I can pretty much tell when Vamp Blood should be up, you know what I mean? Based on how many times I press my 6 key. A little large, but like you said, you're turning away reading chat a lot. How big's your chat? It's the entire left side of my second monitor. Maybe mine is massively underdone. I mean, realistically, mine is extremely undercomplicated compared to what a lot of people have for UIs, so... It may just be that you haven't seen a lot of people use, like, you've not seen somebody use like a big LVUI package or something like that. Because like I used to use add-ons that dramatically change the shape and the sounds of everything, and I've told the story a million times, but when Ulduar came out, add-ons were broken for like a full week, and I was frankly unable to play the character without the add-ons I used to use, and it caused an enormous amount of stress on me, and that stress bled into the raid environment, and that guild ended up having they pretty much disbanded over it, so... After that, I, you know, burned on that. I don't want to use UIs that aren't something that will, you know, I don't need to change the game. It's the way I look at it. Even though I know now, like, add-on like LVUI is obviously going to get updated very quickly in the game, the modern version of the game. But I just don't need it. I don't feel like it helps me, and I don't want to overcomplicate something just in case. Like Alpha would be another example where that would be a problem. Like I get very used to the game not being default, and then all of a sudden it's default again, forced. That was almost 16 years ago. At most it's down for a day and a half. Or half a day. Yeah, but it's just not needed, that's what I'm saying. I get all the info I need with other more modular tools. So these like large packages that change the entire theme of the game's UI, I don't really feel a need for that.
2, 1.
But that's just why I did it in the first place, not necessarily why I still do it.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
Played her in a few weak ores and you're good to go. Yep, that's pretty much like I said, like 90% of the info I rely on is coming through Plater. It helps me to have audio cues, especially when they're big packs. That's the best thing about Plater. How like color coding and audio stuff can be done so easily. When I started using Plater, like I remember in BFA, learning about Plater auto coloring mobs' health and sounds and stuff. It was like way more complicated to do in BFA. You had to use a script to do it and add each mob individually. Now you just straight up. Now you can just straight up do it.
1.
Part of the base UI.
Cannot face my ancestors.
I tune out audio cues so they don't work for me. Oh, really? I'm a very, like, repetition-based learner, I guess, so... Just hearing the audio cues and then seeing my health go low or something like that, like, I would learn from that very quickly. It's probably an abundance of audio cues if you're tuning them out. Like, I don't use that many. I only use ones that I need. Like, actually need, not that would help. I think that's another problem with, like, UI packages that people use. It's like they apply this like blanket logic to every single spell that's like of a similar type, and I'm sure that's good for making content for millions of different people, but that is not good for me individually. It would just confuse me.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
A voice says the spell cast name, which is preferable over the random sounds to me. Wait, what is BW? I thought that was a typo based on what that may also mean. But is that the name of an add-on? Big wigs, I guess. Big wigs. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good feature. I probably would like that feature. BP. Yeah, I didn't really want to say that out loud.
3, 2, 1.
I think that jagged bite plater sound is super cool though. Yeah, that and like the one in Azure Vaults where if you get hit by it, you get knocked off. Like, those are ones that I need. I can't afford to get hit by those. But like, you know, the Mortal Strike, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need something for that. But if I downloaded somebody's plater UI thing, it's gonna have that there, you know what I mean? They're gonna have every single spell that might be dangerous. Lose bone shield? Oh, that sucks.
On
It's not even close.
sacred grounds?
Did you ever run Bigwigs over DBM? No. I like started playing the game. Bigwigs wasn't even a thing when I started using DBM, so I've always just used it.
Run away, girl.
Big fan of this group, by the way. Yeah, it's a very good group. We're smashing this key. And they're stacking on me too. Yay. I don't know why everybody tries to not stack on the tank. Good group.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Away from him!
Beware. Run away, little girl.
I mean, stacking on the tank is why the tank is marked. I just mean with this mechanic. For some reason, everybody tries to stack behind the boss, and then I always end up reacting late.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Away from him!
Beware.
We're gonna pull this fucking last boss with like 8 minutes left, huh? Cool. I am with you. Every time I do that fight, there's 3 different stack points. Oh, that gets killed, and that's... We had that last week where the range and melee were both trying to be the stack point. Destrolock seems like it has good natural synergy with blood. How come? It's the first I've heard that, but I'm
Guides my arrows.
open to hearing more about why. You can also install a voice pack for Dragonflight Dungeon Week Core, and it will voice over spells. Super useful for me to react to and prepare to heal people. Gotcha. And I guess you'd be able to just choose which ones you want then out of the pack, right? Because I would definitely would be like, I think there'd be way too many things announced by default and something like that. Plater doesn't allow that? I'm surprised. I've never tried, but I wouldn't be surprised if Plater had that feature.
My storm will bring forth a mightier Maroon. Greatness awaits us.
Beware.
Only tank? Well, I mean, like, individual spells. Is it not possible to do individual spells? Because, like I said, there's lots of, like, that Mortal Strike. It's like, that would probably be something that would be encompassed in a tank-only call-out, but I don't feel like I need to know that it's happening. I can't really react to it. Where it's like that knockback on those ads and Azure Vaults, like, if I do not react to that, I will die every single time. Same thing with the snake guys and Ultimate. If I get hit by those, that is me dead for sure. Actually, we're gonna pull the boss with 10 minutes. Like Tennessee Moonfang, what have you been up to, man? What have you been up to? How's your day going? It's going all right, same as always usually.
Your skulls will shatter beneath my hooves.
This dungeon got fucking owned. It's voicing knock when they're casting. What's that mean? This absorb ring might be good for vengeance. It procced over 1 million absorb in 8 seconds. And it's
The weak must die. You will be trampled into dust.
I've been learning Brew recently. Long Tim Windwalker. Brew is confusing but fun. Oh, really? Yeah, probably not a lot of the same spells, I guess.
Cannot stand against me. Last and fewer.
Save the slap for the additional targets. Indeed, but a lot of the same stats, so it translates well gear-wise.
You will be trampled into dust.
Yeah, they're pretty much definitely going to use at least haste, versatility, mastery, and crit, right? And agi too, probably.
This land is our birthright.
Alright. We came really close to double upgrading this. I think if we didn't have those 5 deaths. And they were all in the very beginning, weren't they? I forgot I even pulled the wrong pack by accident. Groups like this make me think I should be doing like at least 15. And then groups like the dungeon, really, a lot of that was my fault, but then dungeons like the last one made me think I'm barely gonna be able to get all 13s done. All that stupid trash in the first part, I'm so really shocked that that was the hardest part of the dungeon. That, in my opinion, is the easiest part. Did we have any deaths in the other areas? I don't even think we did. No problems at all with interrupting both the rotting winds or the thunderbolt guys. Stormbolt. Whatever those fellows are called. It's fun to watch this run, yeah, no doubt. This is a good one. Nearly a double upgrade. Would have been worse if you landed in the right spot and double pulled the first pull. I definitely wasn't doing that. I was thinking about doing it as the key started, and then I was like, nah, you know, I try to learn from my mistakes from that ultimate, like, too aggressive. 4 or 5 a week, we just make sure we don't have any wipes to trash, and bosses will die quick enough. I feel like the first part as DPS is the hardest, almost no kickable stuff. Yeah, I suppose you're right, you can't stop a lot of it. But realistically, that should mean that it's tuned to be less difficult. And in a pug setting, that's a big problem, so. Alright, we did it. 13 points. 30-11 now. I was looking through your talents and adopted a lot of them. I play much better now. I was curious though about what situations you would use Wraithwalk in. Also, why not the rune forging effect increase? Do you mean like Wraithwalking once I have the spell, where would I use it? Or do you mean why would I take the talent over other talents? Demon Hunter is overpowered in the first pull just because the cast being able to stop, you mean? GG, thanks. So it doesn't feel like a big accomplishment considering we should have easily had it last week, but I'm glad we finally got it. And that's already 4 dungeons. No, it's only 3. 3 dungeons completed, so we have a good shot of getting 8 done this week, maybe. I mean, this week has been like, it feels very easy, honestly. When we succeed, we succeed. So we just need more of that. I was going to take it for the movement speed, of course, but I was going to use it for pulling, but it cancels when you do anything. Oh yeah, so basically the reason I have that talent is to get from pack to pack. The talent is, in my opinion, crucial, and I didn't realize how crucial it was until I got Soul Shape given to me last season, or last expansion. Once I had Soul Shape, I realized that there was an intangible value to being the first person every pack, and without Wraithwalk, Blood DK simply cannot guarantee that. Unless you're just constantly just like leaving packs at like 50% health or something. But with Wraithwalk, I can always guarantee that between these 2 uses and 1 use here, I should be very able to move between the packs. Hey, Pump Smash, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Looking forward to the Sand Lane talent for group mood speed on Death of Vance. Yeah, that looks cool. That's kind of the opposite, though, right? Like, we don't necessarily want everybody else to move faster. Because they already have speed, but I don't. Deathbringer is going to be... Oh, no, that's Will and Acropolis, or Will, whatever the other... What's the other one called? Rider of the Apocalypse? That one is gonna, that would be the best one because you can actually get on 100% move speed mount. That would be the best one. Yeah, Rider of the Apocalypse would be the best talent for Blood DK, it feels like. Stromy, what's up on early? How you doing, man? Yeah, Rider of the Apocalypse would be absolutely transformative for Blood DK. Is Rune of the Stone Skin Gargoyle not better than Fallen Crusader? It's a tough one to quantify. But you get Rune of the Fallen Crusader so frequently that I do think it's better. It's close, though. I think people say it's not close, but I think it is close. And Holy Strength has a 73% uptime, you see? So, that's pretty much 100% uptime. I mean, that's very close. And it's 15% of your total strength, which should equal more stats than the other one would. What was in the vaults? I got these boots, which are not excellent, but they are good. Should we try to, we can upgrade the weapon again?
Valdraken quality.
Oh no, we finished it. Yeah, it's finished. Alright, we gotta upgrade the boots. Oh, we're one short. God damn it.
The city awaits.
Rough day at work, taking 10 minutes in the van to collect my thoughts. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope everything's okay. I'm surprised you don't do the absorb ring first. You get a lot of value out of the crests. People said I should wait because otherwise I don't have the things, like I don't have the currency for it. People said I'll get, if I get another ring, I won't need the worm crests, but I only have 9. Salman Bastaki says, hi, one Azeroth, 2 question marks. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Probably. I didn't know it was that low. But yeah, it starts at, I upgraded it once, but that's all I have, so. Starts at 503, I think. It's insane how much better the Lego weapon is than the next best choice for blood. Yeah, I mean, it's a huge DPS gain, but not really gotten into a key where it's like, whoa, we only missed that by like 20 seconds. Good thing I had the legendary. I'm surprised they didn't put the starter items on the legendaries. For the items on the legendaries or bullion vendors. Ooh, that would have been a good choice, actually. How much would you say, though? 6 is not, I don't think 6 is. You got fucking 2 just from one weekly thing. But what is the health saving for the armor and stamina you get with Stone Skin? And the health you are replenishing without those from the 6% from Crusader. What is the health saving for the armor and stamina you get with Stone Skin and the health you are replenishing without those? Maybe this is a common, like I bet a lot of people don't realize this, but like the more armor you have, the more armor you, or the more strength you have, the more armor you get from this interaction with Bone Shield. Well, you can't see it, but Bone Shield gives you more armor based on the strength you have. So you're actually gaining more armor. And you're gaining strength. So that's why most people consider it better. It's like if you average out that 73% uptime, you will gain more armor. But you will lose, you won't get stamina though. So that's why I think it's a closer trade than it sounds like it is. Because I feel like stamina is invaluable, but it's also a nice DPS. Obviously the other one doesn't really improve your DPS very much. I have a 522 scale with Leech. Whoa. Wait, took 47 runs. What? Wait, what? What am I missing there? How do you get a 522 from 47 runs? From Heroic? Are we talking about Heroic or something? Where does the hero scale come from? I had no idea. Yeah, I bet a lot of people probably don't realize that. Yeah, like take your gear off. Here, I'll do it real quick. You can't really see it. Let me, yeah, my bad. I think we're talking about different items. So you see here, it says 12,348. Okay, so I'm gonna take my chest off, right? Watch. 11,000 only. So losing 1,350 strength cost me 1,000 armor. And if you see, I have 31.93% damage reduction. Watch when I put this back on. Now this is gonna give me a lot more armor baseline too, but you'll see the difference. 36%. So let's say like at least a 2 to 3% damage reduction from just the strength, not the actual armor on the gear. Here, we can try it with the cloak. No, that has armor too. The neck. Nope, that does. Yeah, we can't really test it. But anyway, yeah. So strength is actually a very, very powerful defensive stat, and strength also improves your parry rating. So the more strength you have, the more you parry. So yeah, so that that proc gives you a ton of parry as well, and it's just 15% of your strength. So the more, and that's another reason why like primary stats are so valuable for Blood DK, because the more you get of primary stats, the more it helps all your class spells. Like pretty much all your class spells benefit from having more primary stats. Whereas like secondary stats, like they're nice, but they're secondary. I'm gonna start calling it the cheat death trinket. Yeah, he's talking about granite scale, right? Yeah. I forgot about that. So what, 7 is the lowest you can get that trinket from? The lowest you can get a hero one. I'd fucking farm it and it'd still be disbands like last season when we were trying to do Vault or Doty. Is this the new thing that people were talking about? Transmog? I don't like it. Oh, it comes with a backpack? Alright, I need to buy this. Are there other colors or is it only green? 7s are disbanding. It's quite the sight. I can imagine they probably disband, but do they disband when you have a fucking tank who's just farming gear? I don't know. It's like, I bet I can probably fucking solo 7, so just stick around. The backpack is overpowered. I think your priest is not a nice pup. What does that mean? I really like that backpack. Rammstein, huh? He's a sick piglet? Damn, that's so cool, right? Where's that guy at? Hopefully we'll have an upgrade here, though. This is one that I think should be pretty easy. Unfortunately, since we got such a late start, I had some IRL stuff I had to do this morning. My head's not really in it today. Sorry, I had a lot going on this morning, but I wanted to make sure we got the stream. But yeah, we're already almost at the end of the day here. Probably 2 more keys. Yeah, there's only the green. I don't really like the green. If there was a white Murloc one, I would buy that. Or maybe even a blue, yeah. Ugh. Is this one of the 2? What do you mean? Mill Tank Fusio. Where's Whitney? Now that I can play my Pokemon game on my phone, I'm like been playing Pokemon games like crazy. It's actually really fun to play Reborn and Rejuve on my phone. I've been playing them a lot. Those games are fucking long, though. I forgot how long it takes to beat that game. I got probably like 10 hours into Reborn already, and I've only got 1 gym badge. It's gonna be like a fucking 80-hour game. I never actually played it casually. I've only ever played it to record it. So I don't realize how long it actually takes to play it just on your own. I only have hard gold and soul silver on my phone. Yeah, you can use it's called Joy Play or something like that, and you can play the RPG Maker games on your phone now. I'm tired of groups where healers are always dead. I can imagine, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them.
A slacking with skill swap. What does that do?
Worldlings perceive anyone not
Makes it so it doesn't have truant, I guess. Is that, I don't know what skill swap even is.
pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures are ready to purge you from the vault.
Gives the ability to your opponent. Oh, what the fuck? That's overpowered shit. There's this mod for Pokemon Rejuvenation, and I guess Reborn too, that allows the Pokemon to have any move or any ability. And I don't know that it does it in the wild or if it's only like a debug thing, like if you do it yourself. But I was thinking, like, what would be the most overpowered combo? Like, yeah, in your case, like, you've already thought it through, I guess. So what is like the most overpowered thing that you can do with moves and abilities?
Beware.
I think the answer is the one from Shedinja, right? But besides that one, what else is there? How did you find out about the strength and armor interaction with Bone Shield? Are there any resources you recommend? No, I mean, you can just read it and tell usually. I think a lot of people don't. Like, you can literally, here, let me see. You'll be able to tell. The number's gonna change. Well, it's when weapon here, watch, it's gonna go down. You have 14, you see? The number's like constantly fluctuating, so you can obviously tell that it's because of something that's happening, and it wouldn't take long to deduce that it's strength, I guess, but...
Nor the powers they meddle with.
3, 2, 1.
Isn't that a verse thing? I don't think verse interacts it. I don't know. It's definitely strength, but maybe verse too? I don't think verse helps with Bone Shield. No guard Machamp with fissure. What is no guard again? I think we might have talked about this and you've explained this to me before. What is no guard? What is wonder guard as well? I don't know what those are. You can't miss. Oh, and then fissure, yeah. Now, I think I already looked into this, and I think, didn't I do this? Oh, I did this. I did this in my Pokemon game, and it didn't work. Those moves, at least in Pokemon, like, Essentials, they don't work that way. Like, no guard just gives 100% modifier to any move that has a, like, you know, if it has a 99% chance to hit, now it has a 199% chance to hit. But that's not how fissure is calculated. Fissure just has a flat, like, it doesn't get, it can't be changed. So no guard doesn't work. I think I tried that in my Pokemon game. I'm pretty sure I gave it to Golurk in Giovanni's gym, because he has fissure, I think. Does Golurk normally have something like that? No guard or something like that? I don't think it works. I feel like I tried that already.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
From what I recall, no guard is very rare. Okay.
Beware.
I don't remember exactly, but I remember giving, I think it's Golurk from Giovanni's gym. I think I gave him something that should allow him to always hit with fissure, and he didn't do it. I didn't realize it until you played the game. I was like, wait, why did that miss? And I had to look into the coding and realize I was like, oh, that's not how it works. Like, it has to actually have an accuracy stat for it to count. Or an accuracy calculation, I guess.
Beware.
Doesn't the one-shot moves just have 30 accuracy? Maybe, but like I said, it's probably just an essentials thing. Like,
2, 1.
it like adds to the formula of accuracy, not guarantees it to hit no matter what. So like if the Pokemon had like 0 accuracy because of evasion shit, it would only gain so much. Like it wouldn't then force that, you know? I think it just is meant to be like raising it by like multiple stages in how Essentials works on it.
2.
I always mess up the positioning on this boss. Yeah, this is a hard fight to tank at times. But you just gotta stand with your back as close to 2 as possible in the middle, and then you should always hit at least 4. Sometimes you get 5, maybe 6. And then make sure you use your legendary weapon as often as humanly possible, especially when mobs are dying, and then you wipe to that.
Beware.
2, 1.
Ten out of 10, yep.
Beware.
3,
Oh, wow, we got 6 that time.
1.
The way I used to do it was like super sloppy though. I used to tank him to the outside and then trying to shoot through the middle. And I felt like it worked, but then it would often hit other players, so
Beware.
pretty much the only real way to do it. From what I could tell, at least.
3, 2.
I love these like mountain giant elemental guys, they're cool. Reminds me of Wrath.
Come, this way.
Good old days. Where's that fella going? He's leaving? Huntress? Going the wrong way, wrong direction, fella.
Location of my vault
Oh, we
is
need to make sure
chosen
that we do not aggro this
use
early.
of this powerful ley line. While a marvel to behold, I am unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form.
We want to get these other
Do
mobs
be on the
first.
lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
We're gonna die to this. I should have probably tried to aim it better. 6 stacks of this is definitely dying here. Or at most, cheat deathing, double cheat deathing. Here's the first one, and now I'm gonna get stunned by that. Alright, now we're alright, I guess. Now we get AMS and not die to the 8 stack. Okay. You can line of sight frontals? Yeah. Or just soak them.
Discovered one of my books of translocation.
At 8 stacks there, still in double cheat death, so that's as hard as that's gonna get.
The vault's caretakers are flightless. I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
Could not really have played that worse.
3, 2, 1.
Does AMS remove stacks? It prevents applications only, yeah. But obviously once the debuff is on you, it can also stop the damage, which is all I needed at the end there. Gonna be lots of sleepy people here in a second. Be lots of dead me in a second with that root going out. We battle with that guy? I was thinking of that spider staircase in Blackbrook. Would have been great there to remove stacks. Yeah, you just use it on the way up. Unless you're Harry. I get 30 stacks. The healer did nothing. That's funny.
Beware.
It's like fucking getting instantly deleted by that shit.
3, 2, 1.
That's blood DK at its worst right there. Kind of confused with the current situation. Are healers healing tanks at all anymore? I don't know about other tanks, but I imagine no, the answer. Good healers probably won't be, but maybe some healers are just defaulting to spamming the tank for some reason. Yeah, cloak was all we needed to survive that. Me personally, I'd add this priest to the list. Was that your friend or something like that? Couple comments on that now.
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
Beware.
At least once that healer started to calm down, he started listening to what you had to tell Harry. God, that was a wild time, me and Harry together. Bruce tend to need healing. Yeah, I'm sure other tanks need more. Brilliant scales. I didn't realize there was something on there that you could dispel. That very vocal druid healer. Yeah, the guy who was like, you can't pull 7 packs of casters. I was like, there's not even 7 packs of casters in the whole dungeon. What's this guy talking about?
Beware. Beware.
Oh, that's bad. Yep. Probably died, well, just because the legendary is the constant, but I probably have more deaths to the legendary than anything else this season. And that's really bad because we haven't even pulled the main guy yet. Are you still doing coaching? It's mostly just something that I do for friends of mine, but happy to do reviews, definitely. It's meant to be a Patreon perk, but there's only ever been like 3 people who have ever taken me up on it, even after becoming a Patreon. Happy to do reviews though, for sure. In terms of like sit down one-on-one coaching, I don't really. That's a tough one. That's a gamble. I don't really have time for that in my schedule at this point.
Beware. Beware.
Whoa! Spell frost. Million.
Beware.
He's gonna do another set of these mechanics. Hoping that he wouldn't. Okay, we got away with it. Frost Strike. I love the names of these spells. That was scary.
No, no, no! Mine. This is all mine. Take care of them. Slash you.
Fucking line of sight. Or was it just out of range, actually? It looks like it might have been out of range, yeah.
Me. Take care of them.
I just love how you get the most out of Umbilicus, not much you can do. I mean, there's some small talent interactions, but realistically, you'll not be able to micromanage those in the course of a key. Just use the spell on CD. If that's scary, imagine on Fort. No, this is Fort, yeah. That's why it was scary. Yeah, the Death Strike thing with the talent is one way you can do it, but I don't really feel like you'll be able to juggle all that easily in any situation where, I mean, you just literally just use Vamp Blood on cooldown. I think is the best macro scale optimization you can do. I guess Bloodless on that last pack was better. The Bloodless boss. Oh yeah. Like, did we use it on the trash? Is that what you're saying? I didn't even notice. Just have to Death Strike once every 6 seconds. Right, yeah, you're pretty much doing that anyway.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Take care of them.
Beware.
We probably didn't even need to pull him up here this time, it looks like. Boss is gonna die before he even starts running. Probably pull him to the fucking door instead of over there. Did you just pull the boss that far so he has a long time to travel? Yeah, that's the goal, but I should probably pull him over to this door so we didn't have to run. So Vamp Blood on CD and just hit Blood Boil loads. As you, yeah, I mean, like, obviously you're using Blood Boil on CD, keeping Blood Plague on everything you're fighting anyway. So in so doing, you will have, you know, Umbilicus will simply scale off the target count. It's the only thing you need to worry about.
Telash must not break the final seal. The consequences will be dire. Please, hurry.
Hold this many mobs. That's another good way to maximize it. I'm dead. Ah, just fucking okay, we're good. Cool. Stupid legendary. And then don't forget the set bonus gives you free Umbilicuses as well. So that's how, if you're seeing numbers you're surprised to see from me versus you or something like that, it might be the set bonus still. Depending on if you got it. I really wish Mop Remix wasn't starting at 1 though. I might try to again push my eating schedule on, but I really don't want to. Yeah, I'll probably go maybe at least like 6 or something on Thursday. Then Friday, I'm just gonna start the stream at like 8 AM. I'm gonna just stream for like 8 hours or something like that. Provided the servers don't go down or anything. It does say on the talent once it expires, but I see it absorbing while Vamp Blood is still up though. It basically puts you a debuff to start priming the absorption, and that's, you'll notice that. And then obviously once like Vamp Blood is up, then it's calculating the damage you're doing with Blood Plague. So like I do this wrong, but I don't know how big of a mistake it is, but like you don't really want to pop Vamp Blood until you have it on everything that you're gonna fight, but like in this case, like I feel like I need Vamp Blood defensively more than I need a bigger Umbilicus, you know? So like every second of Vamp Blood without Blood Plague on the target is a smaller Umbilicus by a lot, but I don't think it matters that much. This fucking timer though, look at this thing. 17 minutes with fucking 2 bosses. Okay. Did you upgrade the legendary? I upgraded it all the way. 14 out of 14 now, yeah. People 2-chesting this place on 19? That's crazy, yeah. What's the other trinket you're using? I still have my trinkets from Season 3 on, the Cheat Death and the Alchemy trinket.
What is she hiding? Did she send you?
3,
Enough.
2, 1.
Freeze!
An illusion? Wait till you do the new zone, dude. It's basically Suramar. It's actually why I'm really shocked at how similar they are. We basically are in Suramar again, just a different zone and location and group of people. It's just an extremely useful defensive. Can't believe I was using Bloodshot instead for so long. It's like 4 of any Granite's enduring scales all the time. It's a very powerful defensive CD. The criticism of the spell is usually thus, though. One, it comes at the time when you need it the least, quote unquote, is what a lot of people say. Which I do not, like, that does not make any sense to me, because Mythic Plus you're literally always in danger, but yes, true. It's right after Vamp Blood, so hopefully Vamp Blood will help you stabilize the most. And since it's so large, it can be deceiving. You think like, oh, I just have 5 million absorb on me, but reality is you're never going to actually get value out of 5 million absorb. If you're taking 5 million damage in like 1 global or something like that, then maybe. But for the most part, you're just death striking anyway during the 2 or 3 seconds you have Umbilicus up. And I've heard, yeah, like that criticism is that it's like basically just overhealing at that point, and I like that is not criticism. Like I do not look at that as a bad thing. The more comfort you have on this character, the better. I don't give a fuck if it's overhealing or not. Like I will take 1 million absorb every second or every few seconds, no matter what. And that's the, you know, you can just get that from the set bonus too. The set bonus frequently gives you like 1 million absorb every time, you know. So without the set bonus, it's not as good, but with the set bonus, I don't see why anybody would not take it. Especially because Bloodshot is only physical damage increase, and usually it's very good paired with a damage trinket that does physical damage. I'm not aware that there is a damage trinket like that this season. Is there? Like, is there any physical damage trinkets? All the top ones that do damage all seem to be magic, but like Grief Torch certainly isn't physical, I'm sure. The Mythic Plus ones aren't. With Bloodshot, my Heart Strike, Rune Weapon, and Disc Strike creep to the top of the meter. Yep. I mean, it's obviously a DPS increase, but I just think people probably think it's a bigger DPS increase than it is. But in like Season 1, there was a trinket. Yeah, 14 minutes. You're going to double upgrade this. In Season 1, there was a trinket that the Whetstone or whatever that from Core to Stars, that was like legitimately pure physical, and that was like a huge buff for that alone. But there is one from the raid, but it's not better than the other damage trinkets, even with it, I guess. Yeah. Oh, Granite Scale does physical? Okay. What rune are you using? You mean on my weapon? You mean the enchant, or do you mean like the buff? I have the mastery one. Mastery. Oh, okay. Fallen Crusader, yeah. What? What just happened? Let's turn it into a ball, I guess. This fight still hits hard. This is scary. I guess it's dying like mega fast though.
2, 1.
That one's going off. And I guess they scale up. Maybe they don't have more health or something on fortified. Is that dead really quick? Is there a shield on the crystal close to the boss? There's a shield on the main one, yeah. You have to break through the shield to kill it. So everyone needs to target the skull and then you cleave off it, but sometimes it's not in a good spot. Like this one's in a great spot, but the previous one was in an awful spot. I mean, this was like easily double upgraded. We didn't even... The shot at triple upgrade. It pulses AoE until the shield is broken. Yep. Well, there you go. 3.5 minutes on the double. That's a bit silly. 7 United States points. Okay.
I knew that wild magic was dangerous.
Good game. Thanks. That was a good game.
With it anyway.
I'm with you.
By the time we found him, we could not stop the growth. I placed him in stasis until I could find a proper cure. And then I was gone. Champion, you did what was needed and ended his suffering. Thank you. I am but a simulacrum.
Okay. I have time for one more for sure. If it's a spam, I have time for 2 more. As your vaults, 13. Double upgrade. Do you agree this has the most lenient timer? I do, and the funny part is it was the tightest timer in season 1. Really weird. What key level do you think your ceiling will be this season? I have no idea. Predicting that sounds like an easy way to fall into that trap of being stuck in a certain level, so that is not on my mind currently. Like I said, keys like that make me think I could be doing like at least 15, if not 16 or higher in there, you know what I mean? With that same group, like, can we just walk into a 15 and upgrade it too? Probably. Look at the DPS too. Everybody's even. Everybody's like nobody's getting carried in there. It's really nice. I feel like we fucked up big time too. Like we made a couple massive errors in there and it never really cost us either. 7 points for Gryffindor. Oh yeah, that's Harry Potter, right? I never became a wizard, but I know a lot of people wanted to. I just did the raid on normal and no bullion. Is it not guaranteed every week? I don't know how it works, to be honest. I've been told it's supposed to be guaranteed, but you still have a lot of item level to gain. Definitely, yeah. But I think a lot of it's just a trinket, and honestly, these probably aren't. I mean, obviously, this one will get replaced, I guess, but this one's probably not getting replaced at this point, so item level is not going to help me that much. But obviously, we don't even have most of our gear upgraded, let alone from the max item level, so we still have, we did finally get the belt, so we still have cloak, belt, boots, ring, and then obviously 2 trinkets eventually to upgrade to maximum that I currently have on, so that'll get me to like 520 on its own, even if I just didn't replace any actual gear. And then obviously we can craft gear that's higher in most of those slots too. Did you full clear the raid? The first week I didn't get the bullion until the last boss on normal. People are saying on LFR it's a guaranteed shot per wing, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, so Brackenhide is probably the easiest one that's left. I mean, Hoy, I feel like is really... shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, Brackenhide should be pretty straightforward. Bartzabel. Oh, Tronin. Welcome. I'm not sure LFR is a good idea for the video game, or... You joined the group I was in. That's awesome. No priest or evoker. Yeah, you're right. We won't be able to do that skip or whatever. But we'll see. Petro, I think I follow you on YouTube. Check and make sure before we start. A lot of trolls in LFR. Oh yeah. Which one is Tronin? I think he's the Death Knight. I mostly see elves in LFR. A lot of elves in the game now, yeah. Elves and dwarves, they got the flavor. This team hunter is like probably like, these guys are fucking jerking this guy off. He's gonna suck. I don't know that. I don't think Evoker does a skip. He was just saying that to try to mass soothe everything. But yeah, apparently Priest you can skip every single mob in here by just mind soothing. Which I've never seen done, but I definitely would be down to try if I can see it done, because I don't really understand where you get count after that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I figured the mini boss would be the one to skip. It's not great to fight that, but they made that a little bit harder to skip, so I think a lot more people are fighting it now. You get so much count from the first area. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's like 50% of the count, so I don't know where the hell I would get the count at that point.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
The first area, it's not hard, but I don't think it's like, I think the trash is relatively uniform difficulty wise. And of course, like, here's the problem, right? The patrols and the runners and all this shit makes it a little bit of a pain in the ass this week, especially. I have bad luck for group in Bracken. A lot of times I don't get dispelled on the first boss. Oh, really? You could AMS that as a blood DK. I don't know if that's what you're playing, but just AMS right before, and then you usually, like, by the time the totem dies, AMS is now only just ending there. Look at that, 1.6 million from Warlock of Flocka. That dude's still alive? Waka Flocka. Weird name, very weird name. I don't know if that name is meant to mean something. Healer's not dispelling the tank on first boss is wild. Happens far more often than it should. I know the totem needs to die first, but then they still don't dispel. AMS on the second boss is great too. Yeah, that's a good dungeon for blood DK all around. And then you get Death's Advance, the fucking knockback. Like, yeah, this is a good one for blood DK. I'm now getting Google Pixel ads. It's funny you say that. This is funny. I used to do this to people. You know, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but you know, if you say a certain thing, your phone will start reacting. You all know what that thing would be. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to fuck with people. But I used to do this in Legion where I would just start saying those things and get their phone to like Google shit on for them. And I remember this one guy got super fucking mad. He's like, I'm gonna report you. It's like, what do you mean? What's the fucking report gonna say? Like, what are you talking about? That's it, cop. Yep, you got it. I've been watching this stream of a new group to WoW tackling Heroic and Mythic Zero. Super wholesome new content. Damn. I'd love to do something like that. I'd love to do like coaching of actual brand new players. I've debated like trying to find somebody who doesn't even know how to play video games and see how it would go for them, but I feel like that'd be like a full-time job at that point. It'd take years to get everybody caught up. But I'd love to find somebody who like genuinely struggled with zeros and help them get out of that, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think it probably wouldn't be as rewarding as it sounds though, because I guess if you're struggling with zeros, you're probably just under-geared. But it's amazing how much you take for granted. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Just knowing how to move my character with WASD and being able to navigate the dungeon, you know what I mean? I once showed somebody who never played any video games before in their life WoW, and they're like, I don't think I could even move my character. How do you know where to move was the question. It's like, yeah, you don't know that part. We're not gonna really be able to play the game, let alone Mythic Plus. You gotta move. I legit didn't read the names of people in the group. Which one is Tronin? That sounds stupid now. Yep, his name is literally that. Okay. Mystics. See what they can offer us. Undead already? You know who Day 9 is? He tried to play WoW as a new player and it's pretty hilarious. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know anything about who that guy is. It's like another, like a MMO guy, or is he doesn't even play MMOs or what? Yeah, that's why Fax said he didn't want to do the dungeon without these things. Oh, it's got like a maximum range. Now he's just going to be sat over there. But it's about to be done and raging. I can grip it. Oh, and I interrupted nothing. He's an RTS guy, I get you. I feel multiple tanks this season. Hey, guys, that was a multiple tanks this season. I missed it. Where is it? In here that just eat the initial cast of the last boss's cloud. Oh, that's very common. You have to know it's dangerous before you move from it, you know? A lot of people don't realize that they need to move from it. They think it's just fine to soak it. Tronin pumping, yep. How's the day been? It's alright. We actually did finish a good amount of keys, which I was really concerned with because we're not going to stream Thursday or Friday on this channel. Day 9 was one of the first pro streamers, was a StarCraft player. Oh, okay. Was that back on Justin TV? You guys remember Justin? Some of you guys probably weren't even born when Justin TV was the thing. Mop Remix on the second channel, indeed. Make sure you guys are following that channel if you want to see those streams on this weekend, because we're going to be hitting that fucking hard, dude.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for?
Unfortunately, Thursday maybe not super hard, but Friday I'm probably going to stream like 8 hours. I want to try to finish that character this weekend, so I definitely want to try to finish it between those 2 days. I remember watching Panda and Sai on Justin TV. Oh yeah, good old days. He's one of the pioneers. Nice. Well, I have him to thank then, I guess. He's got to be like an older guy now, I guess, at this point. Everyone roll Panda for Panda Remix. I would if I wasn't waiting for the heritage armor. I want to do a Pandaren for the heritage armor someday. Anything but Worgen? I'll be Worgen. I'm gonna play Worgen. I was actually debating what I should play, and now I have my answer. Female Worgen. Thanks for the idea. I actually don't know what to play. I was thinking about trying to make something that maybe I will keep, but I realistically won't keep no matter what. This character will purely be for mop remix, and then I'll probably delete it. What would be a race that I haven't played that I might like? Maybe Zandalari. I've never played Zandalari. Maybe a female Kultiran. I don't even have Kultiran unlocked. Is that by default now? Goblin. Alright. Slow your roll. Definitely not Pandaren. That one's 100% out. I had to ask Dromi if you want race suggestions. He tricked me so hard the other day. That was so funny. Still have to unlock it? Yeah, okay. So I can't play Zandalari. Zandalari female I wouldn't mind trying maybe. Gnome, that is definitely 0% chance of that. Yeah, I might try Zandalari. Volpira, Dolly and Daughter. Actually, what happens? The racial still works, I guess, in Mop Remix, right? Maybe I'll do Volpira, actually. The unlock quests are really easy. Yeah, I just never did them. I only just started playing Alliance a couple of years ago, so. Male Kultiran is peak form we should all strive for, really? They have good beards, I know that much. Metro Rock 2. I already have a Dark Iron Dwarf, though, you know? Maybe I'll just do regular Dwarf, because I actually don't have a regular Dwarf. I have like a regular Dwarf that's like level 40 or something like that, so. What do you think of Destrolock as my DPS alt? For most people, I think it'd be great, but for you... Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Play what you like, man. They have the bellies the size of a dwarf. Ah. I kind of have the same. No idea what I'll play on Mop Remix, let alone class. Oh yeah, well I definitely am playing Blood out of the gate, but I just don't know what race. It'll be Lightforged Warlock. I definitely... Oh, you're talking to him. I was going to say, I'm definitely not going to be doing Warlock. I'm in the middle of a Warlock playthrough right now. What do you think the most interesting spec besides the tank and probably besides the healer is as well, with all that crazy power and shit we're gonna get? Like what DPS spec would be? Maybe Ret? Enhance? Trying to think like what I want my first leveling challenge to be on there. Probably do Enhance. I want to do Rogue too though. You think Fire Mage, really? I don't know. It's like maybe a caster, but I feel like a DPS, like a melee, would be more interesting. Fury Warrior? Yeah, maybe a Warrior. I haven't played a Warrior in a long time. I was honestly thinking Dev Evoker. Oh right, yeah. There's a lot of things that scale with the masteries. Yeah. Two-handed enhance? That should be one. Alright, forget regular enhance. We'll do two-handed. Oh, that's definitely it. What the fuck am I thinking? Yeah, two-handed enhance, 100%. Doing a leveling challenge, two-handed enhance, definitely guarantee it. Mark it down.
Beware.
Of course, because that's where it all started. My first two-handed enhancement leveling challenge was in Mop as well. Mop Chromie time. Don't know how I didn't think of that.
3, 2, 1.
Can you even Storm Strike with two-hander? Nope. That's like an actual challenge. Oh, we should do Range Survival Hunter too. I've been wanting to do. Okay, we got some ideas. Range Survival Hunter. Forgot about that. Been wanting to do that for a long time. My brain is too slow for anything caster or anything melee. Really? Melee, I would imagine, is easier to play. It's like you can just rely on your auto attacks a lot. Whereas caster, you have to actually press the spells, otherwise you won't do damage. I did it two-handed. Yeah, I did the Shaman and Torghast because of the Wind Fury talents or whatever. It's harder on mechanics, yeah. I feel like in Holy would be really good. Maybe. Melee punches you for positioning more. Does it? So I was looking over the best ratios for mob. Human gains 2% of secondaries. Yeah, I know. Human sounds intriguing. I already have a human death knight, so I'll probably just do... I don't know. I haven't decided. Casters have cast time. You have 1 second to think and move while doing the rotation. That's a good way to look at it, I suppose, yeah. Oh, we didn't less those big packs.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Melee has no cast time, so you're constantly pressing things and moving and have no time to think. But do you like... I guess it depends on what thing you're having trouble with, I don't know. Like, caster is way harder for me after playing tank, especially because the time to think is irrelevant. Like, I don't need time to think, I need time to do DPS. Like, so if something is about to hit you and you're in the middle of a cast, like, you now have to stop. Whereas if you're a melee, you can do your full rotation on the move. You don't have to ever move and worry about losing DPS. Well, obviously in some situations you might have to move away from melee range, but for the most part, you'll be in melee range and doing mechanics evenly, whereas range does not have that luxury. And I think that was the thing that, going back to the conversation about Siler from all those months ago, where he switched from Rep Pally to Balance Druid, and it was like a fucking... He was like one of the best players I've ever played with when he was a Rep Pally, and he was one of the worst players I've ever played with when he was a Balance Druid. I think that is why. Because he did not realize like how many times he would just be doing 0 DPS because he's moving. You can just stop a cast by moving. That's what I'm saying, yeah. You don't want to stop DPSing, do you? See, I'm thinking of it from the perspective of from a leveling challenge, so obviously in Mythic Plus it's different, but like from a leveling challenge perspective, you're the only one doing damage to anything, so obviously I have to be able to do DPS to be able to kill the mob. But if you have to constantly move from something, then you're just never going to kill the mob. A lot of casters do use quite a bit of instant spells too, though, now. Yeah, you're right. There's a couple melee with cast times. Is there? Slam Warrior. You remember back when Slam had a cast time? What'd you grab out of the box this week? I got boots that were a good upgrade, but not huge. There's a yeah, while leveling. Yeah, if you're doing solo content, like think of like delves or something that's solo content. Like that's my perspective. Melee is far easier in that content because you never have to worry about not being able to DPS while you're also doing mechanics. Yeah, I guess well, those are channels, but yeah, I guess similar. I don't have a cast time as a monk. I do have channels, but you can't move during them. Oh, right, yeah. I-beam you can't, but Fist of Fury you can actually move during too. A weak example there, unfortunately. Oops. That was... okay, fuck that. Oh, no, I didn't. I tried to fuck it up, but I failed to fuck it up, so there you go. You're never stuck in a channel, just press escape. Does it work on... I don't think you can escape on a legendary. I've not tried. I'm kind of scared to try it. Let's try it. Nope, doesn't work. Should I stop channeling to interrupt? Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, casting in general, it's a... that one's unique. Yeah. It's also a problem for casters though, right? Like, should I finish the Frost Bolt or should I interrupt? Like, which is more important? Cancel aura macros always work, does it? I guess you're probably right, yeah. That's why I wanted to know about Whirling Dragon Punch in the alpha. Monks are stuck during that animation. Oh, sure. But it's not very long. It's only like a second, right? Finish that Frostbolt. Yeah, well, in a leveling challenge, that may be more important than the interrupt. That's what I'm saying. Reapplying the slow may be enough to get me through a mechanic, whereas interrupting might not even be enough to get me through it. Because once you stop casting Frostbolt, then the mob stops being slowed. I think it's like 1.5 to 2 seconds, but it's definitely enough to get me killed. I don't think it's that long. Literally just kind of knocks you in the air. It's like you jumping. Pretty much all it is.
3, 2, beware.
Run away, little girl.
Beware.
I've tried melee. I was doing bad DPS and survivability wise, even at lower content. While with casters, I can do high keys and even mythic rating. I think high APM is just too much. Alright, yeah, fair enough. I mean, obviously, like, if you can enjoy like something like a BM Hunter or something that has lots of mobility and can do range, like full range damage, then play it. I've been trying to fucking convince Cop to play BM Hunter for years. You'd be surprised at how much easier the game is when you're ranged and you're not constantly worried about being underneath stuff. Yeah, just play Ret though. That's what I'm saying. Whirling Dragon Punch wasn't really an issue back in Legion. Yeah, he's talking about now. Bubble, anything dangerous, says Ret. Yep. Ret's probably the best pick now for melee who are kiddish. I'll be leveling a BM Hunter at some point during Remix. Sweet, yeah, maybe you'll like it. I think you'd like it, dude, because it's like basically like there's so many cool things, like you can collect different pets and it's got so many cool talents, I feel like. I need to get on and try Sentinel. I think that's Marks only, but Marks is probably my actual favorite DPS pick in the game. Because it's so mobile and it has so many powerful, like it has spells that you need to cast, but they're like surrounded by tons of mobility as well. So it's like really a cool thing. Get mobile just enough to cast that aim shot is a very fun feeling. BM is fun, and you always have your CDs up. BM is great, I'm sure, to play at serious content, but it really is unfortunate for leveling challenges because the pets just totally carry you. Like, you can't, even totally naked, the pet is still dominating. You really can't play BM without a pet. I found one way to play it where I basically recall the pet every time I press a button. So the pet constantly goes in and out of, like, he never really gets to auto attack. So the pet still does like kill command and shit, but it doesn't do anything else. And then it doesn't have threat constantly as well. Like, even without taunt on naked, it will still have threat because the pet is just going to do like 5 times more damage than you will naked. But with that macro, it does allow it to not have threat. You'll be back to tank and healer when you see that Q time. Well, I'm certainly not switching to DPS, that's for sure. Oh, you're talking to him. I think I want to make a DPS for once. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to play meta, I think, is the thing. If you want to play a DPS and you're used to tank Qs, then yeah, just play whatever the hot, like, the most picked is, you know. And that's probably difficult. Like, I actually envy, and don't envy, people who are able to play meta. I envy them because it makes me, like, I can't play something I don't like, no matter what. I don't care how good it is. I won't be able to play a certain tank, you know, say, for example, like Prot Warrior in the past in BFA. It just was not fun. I don't care how good it is, I won't be able to enjoy it. So I envy somebody who can put that aside and actually enjoy just the gameplay and not the spec. But I don't envy people because you have a very good possibility of making the wrong choice and then being set back like astronomically. Like, imagine you pick Ret knowing what we know about it right now and they nerf the fuck out of it the first week. Or the first month even, you know? Now what? Now you have to make a whole new character just to continue doing what you're trying to do. Monk is going to be so much closer to meta in the War Within. It might be better quality of life, but obviously most of it's going to come down to dungeons and tuning. That was me for a long time, but Mage felt rewarding as hell in super high keys. I'm happy I picked it up. I swapped from tanking to just for like the season. I'm having a blast, I bet. I mean, I'm sure it's like, it would probably be very liberating after all this stress. Like, if I could just take a character and just swap it to range DPS and come in on a 13, it'd probably be very liberating. But I just, like, the problem for me is, like, I can't do it at the low keys, man. I just can't do it. I tried playing DPS and it's like just not interesting until you start getting into this situation where you can actually die and where you have to actually play well defensively as well as offensively.
Beware.
It would be like picking Venthyr, then they nerf the crap out of it, but by that point you're already hooked on it. Low keys on a dot class, that's what I'm saying. It's just awful.
Beware.
I tried doing, like, I remember leveling a BM Hunter and trying to do keys on a BM Hunter in BFA, and it was like so fucking boring. I couldn't even do like a week of it.
Beware.
It just like hurt my hand because I'm constantly like staring at the buttons and I'm like, I'm not even doing damage because I'm under geared. I don't know. Leveling as a DPS is fun, but doing group content as a DPS is just not for me. That part was really hard, but once you get through it, it feels worth it. The low progression content, yeah. It'd probably be more fun if I play like a rep pally or something that can do good no matter what kind of content it is, but.
Claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
I went from healing mid keys to playing BM and loads, and I couldn't do it. It was just too boring. Yep. The whole like gearing up of the character would be impossible for me.
Beware.
I will say the new scaling of dungeon dot classes feel better. Right. I've actually wanted to play alts again because that, like, yeah, zeros were like fun. I did that zero 2 weeks ago or whatever. It was really fun. It felt like the old days where dungeons were actually somewhat challenging. And like you needed to play well to be able to do those dungeons. You don't need to play excellent, but you need to play well. Now, like last time I did it all, it was like fucking, you didn't even start getting challenged until like at least 15. Why would you not interrupt that? That guy was stuck in a channel. Any sort of ramp and main stat specs, maintain specs. Hate low keys. Yeah, it's tough.
Run away, little girl.
3, 2, 1.
I made a mistake going in as a Windwalker. I think next Mythic week I'll jump in as Ret or something. Why? Is this like, is this too aggressive or something? I don't even know what's going on right now.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Healing can also be boring in low keys. Well, I like that about healing because then you can focus on DPS and utility and stuff. I feel like DPS gives you a bit of a taste of what it's going to be like to be really good at it in the low keys. Look at the fucking weapon.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, 2 just bans in a 0 on the final boss. I just those would that you'd still count that as a disband? You can just replace people. I guess people don't want to get replaced. They don't want to get. They don't want to join an in progress group. The Shah would say that one is unworthy of your group. Who? We pretty much just lost the key over this bull. I don't get it. Healing is also the most chaotic in low keys. Yeah. Could be, I suppose. You know, we're probably not going to upgrade this now, right? I'm dead. There have been times when I've had to do more healing in a low key than a high key, yeah. I'm sure that happens. More global spent on healing at least, but I don't think you'll ever have to do more actual healing, right? Dead, then Spiraling. Yep, good combo. Two Rod Hexers with only one disease dispel and 2 dispels total in group for a fix. So you're saying that was too aggressive? More healing because people don't kick or avoid mechanics. Yeah, but the keys are too easy. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really think that it would be a problem. Most of the time at low keys, people take a lot of avoidable damage and lack of kicks. Yeah, I'm sure, but... In higher keys, it can be either do mechanics or get one shot as opposed to fail the mechanic and take a moderate amount of damage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That'd be less globals where you need to heal, but obviously you'd need to heal more overall.
Your causes spread the rats.
2, 1.
Beware.
8 DPS like the Demon Hunter? Go tank yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really aware of how that was so dangerous. I think it's just maybe 1 or 2 people started getting picked off and then it just spiraled out of control there, but that's pretty much what I do normally, so.
Beware.
And wither! Rot and die!
2, 1.
No! I will not lose more! The rot will come for you! And I will claim your withered bones! Your homes, everything.
Run away, little girl.
3, 2, 1.
Well, at least we got, did we get 4 today? Is this the 4th? Or is this even the 5th? I think it's the 4th. Well, at least we got 4 done. That's a good start. Should have a good shot of getting another 4 done tomorrow. Wasn't even bad, but at least they completed it. Yeah, just that one, literally that one back. Everything else, like the hard parts went great. That pack, I don't understand why that was so hard, frankly, so. Congrats on 3K. Oh yeah, we got it a while ago, thanks. If I can get 10 upgrade this week, I'll have all my bullion gear maxed. After that, it's all gravy. Gravy's probably, yeah, you don't want it all gravy, right? But probably not the best. In retrospect, isn't that a situation to do boss first and get count after? Well, that's not the pack I'm talking about. Me dying there was just me, like, frustrated and not ready for that danger. I'm talking about the pack beforehand. Need some potatoes for your gravy? Yep. Okay, Braconite 13. Completion. Yeah, that's our 5th one. Oh, that's great. All right, we should be able to get 8. Surely we'll be able to get 3 keys done tomorrow. Fortunately, that's pretty much all I got time for today. Paladin, Warlock, and Demon Hunter. Cool. Alright, but yeah, so we will be back tomorrow. Another day on here, and then Mop Remix on the 2nd channel. So if you guys aren't already, should be in the description. Head on over. I'll be streaming definitely Thursday and Friday. Friday I'm going to be like streaming like probably like 8+ hours. I hope to finish it depending on how Thursday goes. Last time it took me, I think it was like 15-16 hours, but I'm not really gonna predict anything because I'm not really sure what's gonna happen with 60 to 70 on the Mob Remix PTR. It was actually like you had to do LFR, so I don't know if that's gonna be the case again. Do you ever list the reasons for why it was a completion rather than a time key? Nah, I only track the disbands. And the only reason I even list the thing in there is so when I go back at the end of the season, I don't, because like in the past I didn't do that, right? But now it's like if I want to go back, I don't want to have to watch fucking 5 months worth of disbands to try to remember which one's the funny ones. My Havoc Demon Hunter did 197k overall with 1 talent. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of BP. There's a lot of people who like misunderstand the point of the spreadsheet and what I'm doing there. It's like, I'm not putting people on that list because I like, yeah, it's all about disbands. I think a lot of people think that there's no difference between a completed key and a disbanded key, but yeah, it's basically just a big highlight. Yeah, like even the video, I think when Max reviewed it, I think he was probably the one who I've seen look at it, who understands it the least. I think he thought that it was like me like fucking stunting on these guys, you know what I mean? Like, lol, look at how good I am, look at how bad all these guys are. It's like, bro, it's just fucking stream clips. Like, these are all just funny moments that happen in the season. The reason that pull fell apart is because the healer died on the pull. Then I rezzed him, and right after I rezzed him, the doc killed me. That's what I figured. Let's take a look at it. I figured it was going to be mostly just 1 or 2 people dying, and then it kind of falls apart. I figured the mini boss would be the one to skip. It looks like a lot of trash, but really it's only 4 non-elites, or 4 elites. 2 of them, like, is Rod Hexer. I don't really, what does the Rod Hexer even do? I thought it would be the guy that we needed to interrupt that was the most dangerous in this pack, considering how hard that was hitting. The Rod Hexer puts this poison out. Okay, that actually straight up one-shot that guy. Alright. This guy's at full health. One shot. Am I wrong? Does he get hit by something else that I don't see at the last second? He's at 100% at full health. There doesn't seem to be any other mechanics going out. So he just got one shot. He didn't get hit by the whirlwind now. He's ranged. Then Tronin has it. And he dies, so it's pretty much get one shot too. So I'm not really sure fighting 1 or 2 is going to make too big of a difference. Is this something that can be dispelled, I guess? That's how it works, right? Yeah. That one was removed. The shaman onks, I guess? I didn't see how he came back up, but he probably onked. Or maybe he got a battle res. Yeah, maybe a battle res. Oh, there's an alpha build? Let's take a look at that before we go. I don't really want to go, but it's... No, I don't have time for another key. $26 days ago. Saz Orbix and a WoW dev tweet it a few minutes ago. Surprise alpha build. That is a surprise. Oh, look at this guy that works for the company and he's still posting the crazy RNG that shouldn't exist in the game. I'd love to see somebody post the actual odds of that. Yeah, it's extremely low, right? But it's so many people say it happens to them. I don't understand. Well, I guess there's no data mining, or it's not even, maybe it's not even pushed yet. Anyway, I'm gonna take off, but I will see you guys tomorrow for more keys. And then, yeah, like I said, make sure on the mob remix days, we'll see you guys on the second channel. Was it the totem poison dot killing them? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I guess I don't really understand the mechanics of the mob. It must just put a disease out. That's what somebody else said, a disease, and it needs to be dispelled. But I guess because there was 2, I'm not really sure why it didn't get dispelled, I guess. Is it a poison or disease? I have no idea, but anyway. Thanks for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow.